Okay, there we go. Talk to Shana in expedition camp. We're not ready yet for expeditions, come on. Need to finish the game. It's been 31 years. I think we need to check the war. Finally, there's a lot of journals. Okay, who's that? Shira, Grand Marshal of Reef Town. Can you imagine what this world will look like in a few months, a few years, brand new civilization, second chance? Shira is a part of the ECA's engineering team. As one among the force's essential crew members, she's had a hand in the ship's construction and design while it was still in Earth's orbit. On Anak, she's been assigned to accompany the Outriders landing day to gather planet data analytics and oversee the technical side of the colony's establishment. Born in Tel Aviv, she had a troubled childhood in that city's last years. Before war and rising temperatures rendered the desert countries uninhabitable, her father's position as a high-ranking city planner meant the family was able to escape before war tore through the country. They settled in Montreal. She was able to get an engineering education in one of the few cities that still supported universities. She did all she could to try and live a normal life, taking in stray animals, giving food to the hungry. In a dying world, there was little room for people like her when armed conflict eventually crept into Montreal. She abandoned her home and committed herself to the construction of the forts. During her time in North Orbital Station, she supported her father's work on floors. Shira recorded hundreds of hours in spacewalk while building the ship, contributed to such systems as life support, hot enforcement, and solar paneling. But even for skilled engineers like Shira, sits on the floors are hard to come by, even more so after the Caravel's launch failed. Shira's father, the only one in the family with a guaranteed seat, gave up his place to his daughter. 31 years after the landing, Shira is nearly recognizable. She has ascended to Grand Marshal of Rift Town, one of the His Council of Grand Marshals, leading the war against the insurgents. The buoyant daydreamer you met landing day has become a hardened pragmatist and the woman of commanding presence. For decades, Shira's sole concern has been stopping her sector from falling apart. She could not afford to hope for anything more until you appeared on her doorstep. Alright, who's this guy? Audrey Storm. That fucker's gonna pay one way or another. A tough but wounded young Ishii soldier, she seeks revenge against Captain Reiner for her fallen comrade with the powers to carry it out. Audrey Storm spent her entire life on the battlefield. Born in the trenches and raised in secret by a committed young soldier, Storm's mother knew pregnant women were not allowed on the battlefield. Children are a sacred commodity for ECA, both because they are the future of the faction in a time of dramatic population reduction, and because the insurgents are known to roast and eat any newborns they get their hands on. But Storm's mother was devoted to the cause, to winning the war, and refused to retreat from the front. She waged war through her pregnancy, gave birth in the mud, and stayed in the trenches, tending to the wounded and sick while raising her daughter. Audrey Storm may have been wounded by Captain Rainer's attack, but she survived. She's going to keep surviving. She's going to carry on her mother's fight until she's the last one standing on this godforsaken planet. Okay. Aidan McCain, a lieutenant under Grand Marshal Gutman. McCain is a proven soldier and leader. He's known to be heartless and quick-witted, practical and realistic, never one to let emotions sway his decision-making. It's made him a brutal tactician in the field, but he wasn't always so severe. In the early days of the colony, he was actually something of a goofball, constantly nagging for laughs, and a good friend to Jakub Dabrowski and Grand Marshal Gutman in their youth. Some say there was even more between McCain and Gutman, but it's true, it was long ago. He changed as much as Gutman has over the decades. Some say it had something to do with his time stationed at the Eagle Peaks before the insurgents recaptured it. For many years he was working to defend the top secret ECA weapons program hidden in those mountains, led by a mysterious scientist known to this day only as an alchemist. Whatever he witnessed up there, he came back a changed man, with little patience for saving humanity, driven only to win this damn war. McCain went missing when the trenches adjacent to Reef Town collapsed during the insurgents' latest attack. He has not been seen since. Jacqueline, Alastair Cullen, Marshal of Deadrock Pass. Don't give them anything and they ain't got nothing. That's how you hold it together, by keeping it together. Overseer of Deadrock Pass and slumber operation, Cullen is cunning and ambitious. He has grown dangerously addicted to sawdust, the drug he has prescribed to his soldiers to keep them awake during watch. They say he partakes enough that it started to mess with his brain. Born to a military family in Nevada and raised to be an officer, Cullen has forever been surrounded by war without ever actually having fought in one. Cullen arrived on the force as a lieutenant in the ECA forces and was responsible for following the orders to close the first city gates, locking out those in the swamps outside. That sad day became a fiasco when Cullen panicked and ordered the soldiers to open fire on the crowds, filled with women and children. They say he only escaped court-martial by accepting a reassignment to the distant and dangerous Deadrock Pass, but as that pass became increasingly essential to supporting both Reeftown and the Trench Town, Cullen managed to work his way back up the ranks. Marshal Cullen remains discontent with his position, is constantly seeking to both elevate his rank and fill his pockets. He's willing to do business with slavers and bandits as long as he gets a cut. He holds a tight grip on his subordinates. It's only his mind, they say, he's looking his grip on. Alright, so I also have actually we can need to read about the groups a bit. Who are the Outriders? Were formed by the leaders of the Anak Colonization Authority and handpicked group to define a specialist in scientific, engineering and military expertise with the purpose of serving as humanity's vanguard. As scouts unfolded the Nerf and cities fell into rubble, the Outriders were sent as rescue squads into lawless, destroyed places and escorted people to safety. The Outriders became heroes in the eyes of many, but it was not to last. Disaster struck their ranks when most of the original Outriders died in the Caravel catastrophe. With only a few months before the Flores launch, the ECA was left without a frontline force to scout ahead, establish a safe perimeter on the new planet, and protect the population from any threats. In a mad scramble to rebuild the group, the ECA recruited the new Outriders from various mercenary forces and begins to hire with Jack Tanner as their leader. The Outriders were once considered to the best humanity had to offer. How many among the CA are skeptical of the new hires, regarding them as nothing more than gun-toting opportunities, willing themselves to appease concerns. The ACA has assigned Sergeant Major Charles Maxwell to oversee the operation upon landing on Namek. Maxwell's scathing criticisms of Outriders are not secret, but the question remains: these new untested Outriders will be the first boots on Namek. asked it to secure the region in which our colony will be established and pave the way for all of us to follow. Can we really trust these Outriders with the future of humanity? I don't think so. Anok's governing body. Anok Colonization Authority, ECA, was the governmental body created by former heads of state and CEOs of multinational corporations working together to shepherd project expansion. The ECA was responsible for overseeing the construction of the four Ark ship, the Caravel Scout ship, and the formation of the Outriders. Charged with spearheading the colonization of Anak. Once known, the ECA would undertake the role of central authority overseeing logistics and establishing law and order for the human colony. Bruno Nyberg was the first elected president and traveled with the force to Anak. After the destruction brought on by the anomaly storms, the colony was thrown into chaos, unable to grow crops or produce medicine, with most electronics destroyed by the anomaly. The ECA began to lose control on the first city riots, and further storms forced the ECA to consolidate their assets and relocate to Reef Town. Those rioters and troublemakers that were left behind saw themselves as exiles, cast out from a world order that no longer valued their continued existence. It was not long before the exiles launched an insurgency against the authority. A 30-year war of attrition followed. Battle after battle was fought over the feud, waning resources left over the same stretches of ground that had been dug up, formed into trenches, ground that changed hands as often as the weather. The president and many others top officials of the ECA were killed, leading to structural changes in leadership, and Shira Gutman becoming Grand Marshal. The colonies reached a population of 500,000, dwindled down to tens of thousands. A generation was born into war and died in war, knowing nothing else. Anomaly storms continued ravaging the land. History gave way to propaganda. Propaganda gave the way to a single axiom: the enemy must be eliminated. Insurgents. History of Madness, Bertie Elliott, Official Archive. Realizing the Anak Colonization Authority had abandoned them, leaving them utterly exposed to Anak's horrors. A revolutionary group formed, calling themselves Exiles. These insurgents, as the CIA calls them, launched an all-out assault against the authority. Despite their spare numbers, the insurgents' inferior weaponry, training, and discipline resulted in their attacks being easily rebuffed. The insurgents' cause seemed all but lost, but the CIA was in for an ugly surprise. Soon after the storms started coming, the first Outriders began emerging among the insurgents. The power and fury of these first monstrosities were enough to turn the tide of the war. The ECAs panicked, failed attempts at first killing the insurgents and their leaders, and then peace brokering were met with the region. The insurgents were out for blood. Today the insurgents are ruled by mercenaries, armored warlords who believe themselves to be gods and are immortals, who bathe in horror of war, pinning their flock with hatred towards the ECA and nihilistic lust for death. Group. The Altered. Humans that have been transformed into godlike beings, capable of deciding the outcome of battles. Their power seems inextricably linked to the anomaly, though it's unknown to what extent. While they are not immune to the anomaly's effects, they are far more resilient. Among other things, they possess supernatural strength and capable of rapid healing, and even appear able to survive lethal injuries. These qualities have raised them to the status of living gods in many people's eyes, worshipped by many and served to none. A great deal remains unknown about the Outriders, particularly in regard to the effects this state has on the mind. While the extent of their powers vary, many have demonstrated extreme, erratic, and irrational behaviors akin to the mentally deranged. Some believe that mutations which make them altered also damage the brain. Others say it is the very power they possess that corrupts them. Some are concerned that without the presence of more moderate altered who can maintain the balance, such as Thief, The more extreme of them may seek to tear down the very walls and institutions that keep us alive. The Hounds, criminal syndicate based in Rifttown. The Hounds partake in all kinds of pretty organized crime, from selling contraband to protection, racketeering, and murder. The Hounds have marked their turf in the lower levels of Rifttown and conduct many of their illicit operations there where the city's region is the weakest. Elements of the Hounds first appeared during Bruno Lieber's CCA presidency. Lieber responded to the rise in crime by condemning those who were involved in illegal acts and comparing them to a pack of rabid hounds and mongrels. The Hounds have carried such titles proudly ever since. The Hounds started as a small gang of youths who accomplished little more than stealing some food or fuel, with authorities paying them no mind. Over the years, as the city's power and authority waned, the Hounds have been taking advantage of the situation, recruiting in the increasingly disenfranchised and bolstering their numbers. They are now considered a force to be reckoned with. The cultists, the followers of Guru Salam Koresh, erect a group of misguided, desperate soldiers who have fallen for a zealous and charismatic rhetoric of a cult leader they worship animally, desperate for it to grant them salvation, and they believe their masked guru, Salam Koresh, is a god. They will kill for him and die for him, and are considered armed and dangerous. Madame Beauvoir. Historian without memory of the past, the future means so little. Slightly haunted, questionably level-headed collector of the old Earth artifacts, she laments the regression of civilization and tries to reclaim evidence of humanity's past glories. Madame Beauvoir has collected enough recovered artifacts to allow her to build her own little museum in Rifttown. Education DCA territories is typically limited to teachings on the ways of the trench warfare, while in harsh conditions the maintenance of weapons and gear, marksmanship, tactics and strategy. Literacy levels for those born in Anak are low, with those formally educated on the earth being among the few who can read and write. Madame Beauvoir has done her best to amend this by inviting children to her classrooms, teaching them basic literacy and mathematical skills, and instructing them on the history of their ancestors. Mr. Chang, a vendor in Rifttown of bitter wine blows for us all. Typical junk seller in Rifttown. But the typically pleasant and friendly Mr. Chang was protective of a business he struggled to maintain a war. Mr. Chang was murdered in cold blood at the hand of a fog working for the Hounds. DC supplies most of the standard equipment to their soldiers, but merchants can provide that extra bit of firepower and protection which custom and higher quality weaponry and armor, at least for those who can afford it, while anyone is free to trade their gear. The AC tightly controls who is allowed to set up shop within its territory and their paranoia to prevent another insurgency. Other than that, it's Wild West rules. Weapons on an arc are as common as bread used to be on Earth. Now a piece of bread costs a fortune. The merchants have been known to take advantage of the lack of competition by coming together to form cartels at fixed prices. This coercion is why for some, the Hounds' attempts to take over the merchants' businesses isn't entirely unjustified. Eva Lopez, another vendor in Rifttown, a brave, capable merchant in Rifttown, and friend of Mr. Chang's. She's one of the few to resist the Hounds' attempts to intimidate the merchants and control the marketplace. You found her being held by Barker, the leader of the Hounds. She turned the tables on Barker and helped put an end to this racket. Barker, leader of the Hounds. Leader of the gang known as the Hounds. Barker terrorizes the merchants of Rifttown with the help of his thugs. He saw his attempt to seize more control over the marketplace, so many merchants killed or abducted. with the aim of establishing his own underground cartel. Since Barker's rise to power in the gang, the Hounds became an ever greater thorn in Shara Goodman's side. Barker recognizes he can never best the ACA and has no intention to. He's happy for the insurgents at bay, while he takes advantage of the internal turmoil and builds his kingdom with the kingdom. He hides among the general population, making his canoe deep inside the bottom level of the slums. He's typically being careful not to overextend his reach and provoke the Grand Marshal too much, although that seems to be changing. Oh yeah, finally read all the characters. What about here? Outriders mission, the planet Earth. The signal. Dr. Abraham Sahidi personal notes. The first documented interaction with the signal occurred in a landing day, the day of the Outriders first descent to Enoch, to lay the groundwork for the colony to come. Recorded testimony by the Outriders themselves is scarce. The known Outrider who personally discovered the explanatory probe that relayed the signal did not survive that day of the Grand Marshal Goodman herself claims to have heard firsthand by radio the moment of discovery. All we are left with is the knowledge that the digital signal is broadcasting from somewhere beyond this valley, and that somehow impossibly the signal predates the arrival, the same force itself. The applications of technology that was broadcasting on Enoch before we set foot on this planet are tremendous, and many have speculated the origin of the signal, but that is all it is. Speculation of much greater effect to our survival than hypothesis of advanced alien races and time travel is the signal's very nature. The fact that it's a digital signal necessitates that is being broadcast by electronic apparatus, a computer, an integrated circuit, and microprocessor. Every known device like this has been turned to use as scrap by the anomaly. Which begs the question, is the anomaly having destroyed all the electronics? How is it possible that the signal is being broadcast at all? Could there exist a place outside the reach of the anomaly? It appears I was wrong about all the Outriders having died. There is one who still survives. Took record of the signal frequency, whose discovery and awakening from cryo come entirely by chance, and yet the number written on the Outrider's hand holds a promise that we may finally track the signal down to its source. Outrider helped me recover the last uplink node known to exist. With this device we can travel to the place beyond the anomaly, where we can finally connect to the floors and bring down all the pods still attached to the ship. As my father hoped to do for so long, all the resources and hardware inside may yet see. Oh yeah, I can agree. It's so bored, yeah. Known to exist with the device, we can travel to the place beyond the animal where we can finally connect to the force and bring down all the pods still attached to the ship, as my father hoped to do for so long. All the resources and hardware inside may yet see this way were brought to its end. Triangulation of the signal source will narrow down where the journey takes me next. Satellite uplink note. Dr. Ezra Sahidi personal notes. To restrict access to the forced advanced computer systems from the surface of Anak, the ACA designed the ARC ship's communications to require highly encrypted signals that could only be decrypted and re-encrypted by satellite uplink nodes. Around the time of the first big anomaly storm, however, connections to the force became very unstable due to signal interference caused by the anomaly. There were no more than a few satellite uplink nodes built, given to the president and other hiring officials in DCA. Most were destroyed during the massacre of DCA's leadership by the outside insurgent. Others were lost during the riots in the first city. The only way to contact the force is to recover these lost nodes. Encased as mega mu metal cases, these remain there
remains the possibility one or more of the nodes could still be intact from any damage the enemy can cause to it as long as they have remained sealed and unopened. It is crucial that after obtaining the satellite uplink node, I find a place beyond the enemy's influence where I can safely open the case and activate it. Originally, the nodes would have allowed the user to upload and download the data from the floor's computers. This would include satellite imagery taken from the ship's planet-facing cameras, stellar observations from telescopes, interplanetary communication, if such an opportunity became possible ever again, and finally, most importantly, remote access to the supply pods still attached to the ship. There is every reason to believe that any one of those mission-critical elements will fail. The force system deploys to launch the nose itself in a hairline fracture in the new metal case will make the entire operation pointless, but still I must try. Oh god. Supply pods. The cryopods and passengers within were all accounted for. A number of supply pods that were scheduled to detach from the same force, and the land dynamic failed to do so. In the early days, their contents were not necessary since they contained data backups and surplus resources reserved for worst-case scenarios, yet when that worst-case scenario arrived, we were no longer able to call the pods down. An old partially burned manifesto recovered from the first city list but a few of the contents of the supply pods. Components for construction and industrial 3D printers, seeds for various harvest crops, storage drives with backups of our lost data center processing units. Report to fungus. What's this? The fungus. After all those expeditions I sent to the forest, after none of them returned, perhaps it is only justice that is now my turn to do the same. We call it the fungus, but actually it's something else. We know it does not obey the laws of physics, that the laws of gravity, it somehow feeds of NX energy anomaly. We know that it has evolved and mutated since the Outriders first encountered it on landing day. We know that its spores are microscopic, and we know what it does to the human body. It takes only minutes for it to start spreading through the lungs, causing them to fill with blood as it liquefies tissue, then spread to the kidneys and liver, and then the heart, slowly reducing our insides to lifeless pulp and block bile. Once it's beneath your skin, there is no way to survive. I have searched every possible avenue to insulate the human body against the fungus, but I have no way of knowing for certain. The safe assumption is that none of them work, but I must find a way. It's not just my own life on the line this time, it's the future of our entire species. If we cannot pass through the forest to the resource signal, we will not survive. The anomaly. Oh shit, why there is so much to read? Like, fuck. Aberrant energy extent on planet X has been dubbed only because it follows few laws of non-physics. Its remorselessly violent storms create pockets of distortion where rules like gravity, time, and even the physical manifestation of atoms began predicting. The first recorded manifestation was on the landing day when the Outriders, tasked with securing the landing area, wandered right into one of them anomalous storm-like manifestations. Very few walked out. In the years since the colony has learned to shelter in rifts, caves, and other structures when the storms arrive. But Anomaly's electromagnetic field has had even more devastating effects than the storms. First was the erasing of the colony's digital drives, filling with all knowledge from Earth. Then came the sole decimating of any complex electronics, which led to the mass awakening, the whole tragic debacle that set the colony on the course to war. Many have raised the question, why wasn't the anomaly detected by Earth's instruments during the exhaustive study of its habitability? Had they known certainly, Enoch would never have been selected for colonization. Dr. Abraham's heavy personal notes. Observation of animals three distinct phases. In the inner phase, the animal seems to have only subtle harmless effects on the environment. Interactions with the atmosphere create auroras and sensitive electronics start to malfunction. This is the phase in which we found the animal when we first landed in the valley. Little did we know it was during this inert phase that the animal builds pressure toward an inevitable explosive release. In the awakening phase, the animal begins causing its long-term negative effects. Genetic alteration to flora and fauna result in rapid mass mutations. Once green valleys wither and die, lakes become toxic and frequent electromagnetic pulses render all electronics useless. In the final active phase, the animal's accumulated charge reaches its zenith and explodes into storm-like phenomena. At first, it appears as a flickering in the atmosphere, while moments later manifests as banded beams of ionized gas, similar to a solar prominence. This violent conflagrations light up the skies with colors that are beautiful in their way, while obliterating almost any living thing they touch. And depending the very nature of reality, a storm can last for hours or even days before it finally comes down and returns to its inert phase. This one. Leaving behind surreal distortions as it begins building pressure again. Fuck. Anomalous storm. They come the storms. Least expected moon-like weather system across the surface of the planet. Seems that every year they grow stronger. And at this rate, I wonder if there is even a top end to their destructiveness. They have killed so many, left the rest of us living like troglodytes in caves. Without electronics, without satellites or radars, we have no way to predict the storm's appearances. We've come to rely on an old backyard remedy. Forks hanging in the wind, they clatter when disturbed by surging electromagnetic waves. But it is almost always a warning that comes too late. Where do they come from? What causes them? It is possible that, like the Higgs field, anomaly permits all matter, but instead of granting objects mass, it operates at a more destructive level. This is pure hypothesis, of course, with no possibility of verification. How can I study a phenomenon that has neutralized the very tools that allowed me to study it? Anomaly distortions. Oh yeah, excerpts of a report that they see constant planetary effects on electronic devices. Careful study analysis has prompted the following conclusions. First, we must establish that electrical devices are mechanical objects that take electrical energy and roughly convert it into heat, motion, or light. Their failure is owing to power fluctuations. Electronics, computers, hard drives, networks, and anything else using transistors and circuit boards operate at low voltages to manipulate electrical energy into more complex forms such as audio, video, data, and are far more susceptible to power fluctuations. There is much speculation of an unknown force present in the Earth's atmosphere, what many have come to call the anomaly. This anomaly emits random, intermittent electromagnetic pulses. TCMPs introduce high voltages to electronics, causing them to overload and overheat, effectively melting their internal components. CMPs can still affect electrical devices, such as making a light bulb glow brighter, but do not outright destroy them. This is how hard drives, computers, and 3D printers stop working, while it's still possible for them to be functional. Vehicle engines, heaters, light, and batteries. We foresee that the continuation of these EMPs will eventually destroy all electronics, and it is vital that we convert all that we can into mechanical or no configurations. Okay. Some history of Earth. Sibylle May Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Progress on the construction of the Ark ship continuous apace. Procedures for transportation of resources to orbit have been streamlined, and the ship's skeleton is well underway to completion. Our latest series of tests for the G drive have passed with flying colors, and we are close to developing ship's key engines featuring this tech. Considering the delays we have endured to get this project off the ground, we are safely within schedule. However, this is where I have to caution this board. The progress made should not be expected to be maintained. I need not tell you of the dangers that lurk in your own countries and the threat that civil unrest could pose to the Ark ship. And even if we were to safely and effortlessly leave Earth behind us, there is no telling what might await us on Anak. We must do everything we can to guarantee this experiment of ours succeeds, because it cannot be repeated. We will require highly trained individuals to extract VIPs from hostile zones, whether by diplomatic means or otherwise, secure crucial strategic points and ensure the security and continued production of the Ark ships. We will require a diverse group of interdisciplinary individuals with both the combat and scientific expertise to steer a scout ship that departs for the new planet ahead of our Ark and prepare the ground for the colony we will establish. This can only be achieved with the formation of a specialized unit. They will be handpicked from the most distinguished members of the military, government, agencies, and corporate entities across the world and provide further fit-for-purpose training. Thus, I submit to the board my recommendation for a next generation of pioneers, the vanguard of Enoch. The point of no return, 2048. The latest earthquake's epicenter was recorded in the middle of the Atlantic Ocean, down the fault line that courses between Africa and South America. Although the Richter scale does not technically have an upper limit, seismometers have failed to provide consistent readings to just how intense the quake was, as the residents of neighboring coastal areas will attest. However, their houses and workplaces crumbled first before their ruins were swept away by the falling tsunami. For those cities that still stood, no effort at evacuation could have prevented the ensuing catastrophe. Rio de Janeiro was struck approximately 2 hours and 17 minutes after the earthquake occurred. Many flocked to the city's hills, seeking the highest altitudes they could reach, but the ocean water reached even the feet of Cristo Redentor atop Corcovado mountain, which stands more than 2,000 feet above ground. Most of the city's population, which numbered 12 million, is missing, together with the tens of thousands of travelers. Fortaleza, Cape Town, St. Lucia, Lagos, Puerto Rico. Same story repeats for many cities and islands caught in the path of this mega tsunami. This disaster followed several others that have occurred in the last decade. Their increasing intensity combined with an overwhelming number of scientific studies urging for action forced world leaders to conform. But more disasters like this will follow, ultimately rendering the planet uninhabitable by the middle of the 21st century. Perhaps the world's leader believed 200 years would be so far removed in time to allay people's worries. Perhaps that they thought that the promising to save billions of our great-great-grandchildren would satisfy us. But for half the world's people, as things currently stand, their cups aren't exactly overflowing. And in a dying world, the unknown which lives hold priority. Enoch's natives. Storm Carrier. This giant can often be seen traversing the plains of this valley and is feared by only the colony compared to most other creatures that have shown extreme aggression. The storm carrier may first seem indifferent to human presence as it strides across the valley, trampling everything that happens to lie along its path. However, the storm carrier will rain destruction and annihilate anything that challenges even the Outriders. Although no one has their scale and storm carrier to take measurements. Calculations of its shadow has revealed an approximate height of 50 meters and a length of 12 meters. Although this can vary greatly depending on the maturity of the animal. Some suspect the storm carrier has a sixth sense and ability to perceive when an anomaly storm is about to erupt long before it erupts. In the early days, this led many to believe the creature somehow caused or carried the storms with them, leading to them being given the moniker storm carriers. Through their ability to predict storms is an unproven theory, when the storm carriers begin to migrate away from a region, we recommend said region be evacuated immediately. Oh, shit. Flight to Anak Ark ship. A brilliant scientist born in 1881, Professor Sibylla May Flores invented the eponymous gravity manipulation device, which led to the construction of the grav drive engine capable of achieving 50% light speed. Her discovery led to the expansion project, and many countries around the world put aside their differences and came together to contribute personal resources toward the building of their interstellar ark ship. In its creature's honor, the ship was dubbed the SM-4. Force is powered by nuclear reactors and able to carry 500,000 people. It is equipped with 3D printer factory modules that will use the raw materials of Anak to build the infrastructure of massive colony cities. Edwards Air Force Base, located in the Mojave Desert, was used as a base for a massive space elevator. More spaceports around the world, including Baikonur in southern Kazakhstan, Chikwan in northern China, Guana in South America, and Ukinura in Japan, were all used as launch pads for the rockets that would transfer personnel and resources to Earth's orbit, where the Flores was constructed. The plan also involved creating a scout ship, the Caravel, that would reach Anak before the Flores, carrying a much smaller population. Its mission was to find a suitable location for the colony, scout the planet, and gather basic information. But instead, due to the catastrophic engine malfunction and launch, the Caravel never left Earth's orbit. The SM-4s arrived at planet Anak after decades of voyage, carrying only a fraction of humanity. Fuck. Super alloy manufactured to protect sensitive electronics from external electromagnetic interference and damage. Mega metal was used to shield the SM-4s on its interstellar journey from Earth to Anak. Without it, the threats of deep space hazards like cosmic radiation and solar flares would have destroyed the ship systems. Many other components were deemed critical to be shielded for the mission's success. The supply pods contained resources and sensitive hardware, and the satellite uplink nodes that permit remote connection to the same force from Anak's surface. Had we known about the animal earlier, had we known that the supply pods could have even partially sheltered us from its effects, we would not have scrapped them for their parts and materials. Perhaps if we had the manufacturing ability, we might build a dome out of this superalloy, large enough to shield the entire city from the destructive effects of the animal. Instead, we find ourselves in the impossible situation of being unable to build the shielding without the mu metal and unable to manufacture the mu metal without the shielding. Alright. Construction 3D printers. Brought to Anak aboard the Flores were integral to the construction of all manner of large-scale infrastructure, housing and machinery, to small-scale components and electronics found in advanced technologies. The solar panels, radio towers, bunkers, housing, and every other older construction found in the valley was created by these 3D printers in a far shorter time scale than would have been possible by conventional manual construction methods. The loss of electronics in daytime put the 3D printers permanently out of order and was a major blow to the colony. A new life in a world. The ACA has announced brand new state-of-the-art construction 3D printers will be integrated into the next infrastructure as a part of establishing for first colony on the new planet. Okay, we get it.
After an 83-year-long journey, the Flores finally reached NX orbit. The trip wasn't without its trials, as cosmic radiation, solar flares, and other deep space hazards had caused many systems failure. They say feared these cracks could grow worse the longer they delayed, waiting for the optimal window in which the process to proceed with the landing. Adding to the uncertainty, the probes that were sent to the planet's surface failed to return the necessary data to greenlight the landing. The majority of probes encountered high ionization of the atmosphere and persistent static, which led to the loss of signal, something that worried many. If the first colony on Enoch was to succeed, time was of the essence. The ECA made the decision to send Outriders. On January 21, 59 Earth time, the Outriders first touched ground on Enoch. This didn't mean winter on this particular part of Enoch, as the weather was spring-like. While Enoch's days and seasons are very similar to Earth, a new calendar will likely be required until then. I'm sticking with the calendar now. The Outriders were instructed to recover the missing probes, verify the data collected. Following this, they would oversee the first modules and pods to be brought down to the surface. While details remain hazy on what exactly happened to the Outriders that day, the ECA successfully completed this first stage of colonization. Among the first modules to be brought down was a nuclear-powered engine that populated the floors. One of the engines was designated for landing on the surface of Fennec to serve as a temporary power supply for the colony. Due to the engine's prodigious size, the task of bringing it down caused anxiety to many. The consequences of any accident that may occur during its descent would mean not only a limited supply of energy but also a potential meltdown of the core. For this reason, the engine was the first module to be brought down before all the drop pods. The descent force was beyond doubt a miracle of modern engineering, especially considering the chaotic end days it arose out of. So many details have been considered, knowing there would be no resupply drops. Everything that would be needed from launch to landing to colonization would have to be built into the ship's structure. The core design principle was modularity. Each component could be individually attached or detached from the main ship without compromising the integrity of the whole. Any malfunction or damage could be easily isolated and upgrades could be made without disruption. The floors was host to dozens of drop pods, autonomous vessels that carried cryopods containing the chemist, as well as essential resources and equipment. These drop pods could automatically navigate to the coordinates they were assigned while coordinating with each other to avoid collisions. Professor J.J. Karpinski. Most water was sourced from the river that coursed through the colony using water purifiers deployed on the riverbank that channeled it into reservoirs and provided fresh water. Chemical plant produced synthetic fertilizer in great quantities and was used to supply the crop soil with the necessary nutrients to grow crops. That same fertilizer was employed in the quarry to produce explosives for drilling and blasting, a method used to rock breaking and excavation. Most of us will likely have to stick to the rations we brought aboard the ship before crops give their first yield. An important source of nutrition for the colonists is insects, mostly grasshoppers and termites. Several kilograms of eggs for each species were brought aboard. The force, the rapid life cycle of these insects allowed the production of large volumes of food. In a matter of weeks, the insect's conversion rate was among the highest among animal proteins, more efficient than beef, pork, or poultry. This breeding of insects is easy, requires little space, and they can be fed with farming bioproducts and suitable for human consumption.
Mature grasshoppers and termites were cooked in mud in order to produce insect flour, which could be used as an addition to provided rations. When I look at the termites too, this is the first time I've benefited from being born without the sense of taste. As agriculture infrastructure construction continues apace, we are looking forward to seeing the results of our first crops. Additional square kilometers of fields that were planted with a variety of seeds farms have become fully automated, and botanical, zoological, and microbiological research is well underway. A central focus of research has been the suitability of local flora and fauna for human consumption. In addition to that, local pathogens were analyzed in order to remove possible hazards. That's great. ECA Committee Report, September 2159. The ECA searches for a more secure location to migrate the colony. Current analysis suggests that the only way to secure food production is via the construction of underground aeroponic farms. Aeroponic farming is the only way to grow enough food to sustain the population, as this technology needs least space and the lowest volume of water is always 2% of water used in conventional farming. In an aeroponic farm, nutrient-rich water is vaporized to form a mist that is then sprayed onto the roots of crops. With the correct nutrient solutions, it would be possible to provide a continuous yield of sweet potatoes, the most calorie-dense food available. Projections indicate this can provide at our current numbers a total of 2000 kilocalories a day. Moving the farms underground will require grow lights, which in turn increase the necessity for more fuel. One scout team has reported the discovery formation of deep rifts that could provide natural shelter from animal storms. Even more fortuitous, these rifts are host to bitumen sands, which could provide us with more than enough fuel. We can recover oil by mining the sands in their solid form, then washing them to extract crude oil. This oil will prove a vital resource not only as a fuel but also as a precursor to polymers and resins required in other branches of industry. Although this method of petroleum extraction can produce great amounts of waste, it can be disposed of inside the numerous rifts around the region. This will lead to a significant decline in air quality for the colony and likely increase the number of deaths attributed to lung diseases. But they see full intents for these rifts to be a temporary home, with plans already in motion to relocate the colony when circumstances become more favorable. History of madness. The ECA moved to find a location in the valley that could provide natural shelter from the storms. To the southwest of the valley, they discovered a region filled with crags and canyons. Owing to the 3D printers that hadn't yet fried, the ECA began building a new habitat in these canyons. Reef-town bunkers with thick walls would reinforce protection for them from the storms. Back in the first city, however, the storm's damage to the engine finally led to complete failure in its systems. The engine's nuclear core suffered a meltdown, with the intense heat generated causing a series of steam and hydrogen explosions that spread radioactive particles and irradiated the industrial zone, becoming what we all have come to know as a wreckage zone. Those in the zone died of radiation sickness within weeks. Many more deaths were recorded due to water pollution. With the nuclear core no longer providing power and the collapse of energy production as whole, the cryopods that still contained around 400,000 souls could no longer be sustained. Their batteries were running out, and without power they could not provide life support to their occupants. A decision had to be made: pull everyone out of cryostasis at once. Despite the ECA's inability to feed, house, and clothe a fraction of that number, or let them die a peaceful death in their frozen coffins. In a matter of days that were filled with their arguments, dramatic speeches, and exhortations, a fateful decision was reached. 400,000 souls were awoken and thrown into nightmare. The first city was overwhelmed. Crude tracks emerged around the city's outskirts in great numbers, quickly forming into swamps. Starvation was rife. Disease spread like wildfire. All those that hoped to find a new world, a chance for a fresh start, they were instead greeted with destitution and death. Textile production was a crucial step to achieve self-sustainability. Initial plans assumed the production of both synthetic and natural textiles, but after the anomalous appearance and difficulties the colony faced with growing crops on the surface, natural textiles became unfeasible. During the early days, most textiles were made from polymers available as a byproduct of oil refinement. The first step in creating textiles is the spinning of the polymer into fiber form, which makes it even more durable than the polymer itself and is accomplished through the melting of the polymer and extraction through their jets. Owing to the oil extracted from the bitumen sands, we have steady supply of polymers as a byproduct of oil refinement. The machines involved in creating fibers are mostly mechanical, although they will have to be modified for many operations since any prospect of automation has been rendered null. Without robots that can operate 24/7, we have to take into account that manual labor will require careful allocation of human resources, the potential for injury, and the reduction in quality and efficiency for all fiber products. It has become clear that fabric production is an immediate need for citizens that were brought out of cryostasis during the mass awakening. These citizens have little in way of clothing except for their cryosuits, which are entirely unfit for labor and most other environmental conditions they have to endure. Finally, we have read this through. Aidan McCain's journal, a dirty, bloodied scrap of paper. I know my people are coming. The insurgent's name is Liv. He was born across Riftown. He plays the guitar and does a bit of singing, gets hired to play in whatever the insurgents call a bar, and I just have to keep him talking long enough for my people to get here before his people do. Maybe I can get him to spill some intel I can bring to the CA. Problem is there are others like him down here with us. I really don't go too many bullets left. Lev says that we're in this together now, and he's just certain that we would have been pals if somehow all this had worked out differently. I don't know what bullshit these people are fed on the other side, but this is the only way things can be. We walked into this mess as enemies, and I'm the only one walking out of this alive. Or, at the very least, I'm taking them all down with me with my last grenade. The others think they hear something. Rumbling, shaking, maybe this rebel has finally decided to bury us. They have no cause for treating me like this. Production's been up nearly 50% since I've been marshal. No thanks to DCA, they should be kissing my ass. I can't be held responsible for every fire that breaks out. Damn it, I've had production up nearly 40% since I got here. Kerrigan had no cause for cutting off the supplies, and we're in shit now because of him. Scurvy says the same time you run out of toilet paper. The paranoia sets in too, who says that's a bad thing. Like the Mensa, just cause you're paranoid don't mean they are not out to get you. Remember, talk behind it, that's important. Don't forget to remember after how they treated me. If the next son of a bitch who comes here ain't coming to kiss my ass, they better have answers. I had production up over 60% since I had got here. It isn't my fault production stopped. I will not be fucked with. Only good thing that's gone is the rash I would get from that damn recycled toilet paper. You don't fuck with a man without toilet paper if you know what's good for you. What? If you know what's good for you. What the fuck is this? The ACA will keep sending their soldiers into the meat grinder with their front line. In complete chaos, they are powerless to do anything else but come at me across no man's land, and I will be here waiting to crush them until the last of their soldiers are dead at my feet. I will be reckoning. This is known. In truth, it's all too easy. They are but carcasses under my cleaver. Ever since I was blasted with this sense of panic, since I walked away from the storm on the front that tore apart so many others around me, has not been a man that could stand to me. But I wasn't altered by that storm, not fully, not truly. They call me captain because they have no other word for what I am, not man, not altered, but some ugly, stunt thing in between. And so much more. I'm tired of wiping the floor with mere soldiers. Bring me an altar to let me show this world what I can do. I'm ready. The problem with desperate men is they don't scare easy, not unless you get real creative. Feeding them, giving them a roof, if only makes them lazy. Fear is the only universal motivator. But dying just doesn't scare people like it used to. If I want to outlive these degenerates down here, I gotta play the role they expect of me. Barker, chief of the hounds, lead executioner, blackest of hearts. I need them more afraid of me than they are of death. I need to hound their nightmares. Better to rule in hell than to dig ditches up above. This sucks. Marsh won all the money I had left playing cards, and even after we caught him cheating, he still wouldn't give it back. Then this drunk Eastern European guy appeared out of nowhere, stole the vodka I was trying to use to raise money to get the fuck as far away from her as possible. That was after he puked on my only shirt and broke my fucking gun. Which sucks because Barker said that without the gun he's not going to send me out. And since meals only go to hounds who go out, I ain't eaten more than a few worms in 2 whole days now. This really sucks. Maybe things will change once we take control of the market and people have to buy everything from us. Maybe then I won't never have to eat another worm again. I just gotta put the fear of the hell in the vendors trying to organize against us. Eva's letter. Mr. Chang, I know you're itching to strike back every once with the stall is, but I can tell you from experience that fighting back against gangs like the Hounds doesn't make any difference unless you can take out their leader. His name's Barker and I know where he lives, but he's way too protected down there to attack straight on. We wouldn't survive long enough to get anywhere near him. Even the ECA won't make a move on him. Their hands are too full fighting insurgents. But I think I've got a way to get close to him he won't see coming. In the meantime, try to stay safe and tell the others to sit tight. Dr. Nathan Scarlock, Vaccine Research Team. The riots have grown too extreme outside the shuttle doors. I must evacuate if I'm to continue my work. Last night an IED exploded just outside. It shattered the glass in microscope. I was deaf from the ringing in my ears for an hour after. When I investigated outside, I found shards of human bone embedded in the metal wall. I cannot stay here. I do not question the validity of the people's suffering, but I rage at the inanity of their expression. Do they think this carrying on, this violence and fury will accomplish anything? Yes, it may be true that the same portions of food are not shared with all. It may be not be fair, but fair is not the appropriate value to consider retaining the majority of sustenance for the colony's leader and thinkers is essential to its survival. Those outside my doors cannot think of themselves as chefs, but the thrashing has came, and for humanity to proceed, the laboring class, the weak of mind, must be cowed. There is only one way out of this valley, and it's through the forest. It may take 20 years, but if I cannot find a vaccine for the fungus, we will be trapped here, murdering each other over scraps forever. Only I can save what remains of humanity. The burden is heavy, but I alone must bear it. Unfortunately, I have no choice but to abandon the scarred specimen. Have no doubt there is more knowledge I could have pulled from that poor desiccated cadaver. But I have enough remaining fungus spores, and the work shall continue apace. And so, as far as it may concern you, Mr. Kang, everything is packed. Alright, we finally have finished reading all of that stuff. So we can play the game. I hope. Okay, where is this? It's here. And this. Shall we go to here first? Nature's Call. Skills, quest map, inventory. Okay, so okay, what do you want?
That woman.
Mm-hmm.
Who is she?
Doesn't matter. Look, we drop her off as soon as we can, and we'll be on our way. Okay? End of story.
I have a feeling it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
Can't afford another day with no lumber. Marshal Cullen better do something.
Where exactly is this logging camp?
Take the elevator down to the main operation.
Alright, I'm going. Some forest shit.
Hey, Altered, you hear me? You gotta find out what the hell's going on out there. We need to get back to work.
Yeah, I hear ya.
I'm a businessman, you get me? I've made certain guarantees. Guarantees I cannot fail to meet. I need to get back in business. You following me?
Yeah, I do.
Barely.
That's correct. Barely. Okay, where are we? So basically we can go first for a free market. Okay. Let's go.
Radio Corrigan. Tell the Grand Marshal we've secured the camp. He'll have his first shipment tomorrow.
Corrigan?
This Cullen guy just lost his business and doesn't even know it yet.
Corrigan will do a better job ruling the lumber trade. You get more cash.
Why the hell is Corrigan taking over a logging camp?
Nope. No, 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 no. Don't do this. What's this? Ho ho ho! You have lost a partner. Ha ha ha! Nope. Fuck, I'm out of ammo. Nope. Whew, fuck. Good. Oh, very good. Can it go up? No. Also cannot go up. What's this? Huh? Why it's shaking here? Okay, nothing interesting seems so. Or maybe... Huh? No. Okay. Here we go. Go with. Oh, fuck.
You messing with us? You messing with Corrigan!
Who gives a fuck? Who am I messing? No one. Nope. This is wrong. No, no, no! No! Don't die. Guy is found. Fuck. No, 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 no. No, come on! Wait. Fuck! Fucking idiot game. No. Get the fuck out.
You messing with us? You messing with Corrigan!
Fuck. No. What? How the fuck they killed me? Huh? Go the fuck away. What? They have destroyed it? Shit. Nope. Please go away. Nope.
You messing with us? You messing with Corrigan!
Fuck off. Так, я не замок. Yeah. Wait, wait, no, 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 no. What are you doing, man? Oh no! Stupid game, like fuck off with your fears. Let's shoot, like. Just fucking shoot. Oh my god. Jesus. Fucking idiot.
messing with us, you're messing with Corrigan!
No. What are you doing, eh? Fucking shit. Fuck, too late. No way. Oh. Walk away. Oh, fuck this idiot, yeah. Come on, I need to fucking heal up. Oh. Finally. Good. Oh, some epic stuff. What's this? Bullets. Yeah. Mu metal. Mu metal. Mu metal. Bullets. Okay, let's go and investigate a bit. What's up here? Some stuff maybe? No? Nothing? Just nothing. Okay, it was quite a good fight. It was quite a good fight. But nothing else here interesting, so where are my epic boots? Oh yeah, give me more even odds for each enemy within 10-meter radius. Nice. Up to 30%. Let's go. 579. I think we're still gonna keep it that way. Okay, let's go. There is so much. There is so many white things. Those white dots. Here we
Okay,
go.
come on, let's go. We getting new masters again?
New masters. What happened to the old ones?
I don't know. Some men came in, Corrigans, I think, and they killed them all. But it doesn't matter because we just do as we're told. Cut wood, carry water. You think I care who holds the whip?
Okay, fuck this. I'm the only one here. You're free to go.
No.
What?
No, please let me stay. They'll send me back to fight. In the trenches. Here. I just work. And they feed me good. Please, believe me.
Alright.
Okay, then.
Here.
Guess I should tell Cullen about this little clusterfuck.
Why do you call him like that, huh? So we can go back here now. Because this stuff here. Oh shit, they're coming. Huh? No, they're not yet. But soon they are gonna bail. Give me that. Here we go. Nice. Huh? It's amazing. Boom. Yeah. Boom. Oh, you all see. Let's run. This is too much. I'm so. Boom. We're gonna use the jump later. Boom. Badass, huh? Fuck. They're coming here. Alright. Do we have more explosives? Fuck, these coming. Fuck you. What? So nothing else here. Actually, can we, you know, where is the auto aim? Can I turn it off? Aim assist off. Recommended.
just the kind of artifact Madame Beauvoir's looking for.
True. Really true. Lumberjack. Oh ho 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 ho. My pet photo. My favorite creatures.
Can't a man take a shit in peace? Get out of here, you ugly fucks!
Of course. He's trapped in the shithouse. I better deal with the uglies.
Nope.
That's the last of them. Hey, buddy, looks like it's safe to come.
I don't think it's gonna be so easy. Should be more of them.
Come on, get out of there.
You out of your mind? I ain't leaving this here shithouse until the sun's all the way up.
I'm not waiting around here for the sun to come out.
Then please, just turn on the camp generator. It'll light up the area.
Fine. I'll get the damn generator.
Here we go.
Whoa, that's really loud. Thing's gonna wake up all the damn... Yeah, here they come. Okay,
No,
pull your pants up
no one's
already.
gonna die.
No one's gonna die but some monsters.
Yeah. Stop panicking. Stop. Ooh. Huh? Ooh. Oh, fucking sake. So fuck off. No, no. More? More coming. Get this. Yeet. So. Fuck! I hate this.
That better be the last of them. See if that idiot comes out of his hole now.
Mm-hmm. Why it's not harvesting any more resources? Is there a cap of them? No. There's not. Is it bugged like one? Okay, give me what? Give me... no. Light machine stabilizing war.
It's all clear. You can come on out.
And get chewed up by the next monster that finds me? Hell no! I'm staying right here!
Seriously? Suit yourself. I'm leaving.
I'm living. I'm living this place.
Check your weapons before you head out.
Why bother? My gear's as likely to fall apart as it is to shoot.
Should have taken proper care of it like I told you.
You kidding me? These guns are cobbled together with spit and mud. No cleaning will fix that.
You got a situation. That's very funny. That's very, very funny. That you got a situation there. Oh yeah.
How long do you think we'd live for?
They either gather it. Whether.
Did you hear the talk? Word is Seth's coming through the pass.
Can't complain about having an altar on our side. But I won't.
Ain't nobody stupid enough to come.
That's the kind of crazy thing about it, because if you if we get it with us, you gotta see this
Fucking drug addict.
I found the camp. Your, workers are in one piece. Seems as Corrigan had taken over.
Corrigan! Shit! We're supposed to be fucking allies, man. And he steals from me? What the fuck? And you just killed all his men. Fucking Corrigan will crucify me now. Look, if you see him, you gotta tell him I have nothing to do with this.
Yeah. I'm not gonna do that. Just give me my reward. I'm done.
What? Fuck? Yes, fuck. That's correct.
Son of a...
Oh, this is bad. Real bad.
Real bad?
But it's not on me. I ain't got nothing to do with anything.
Okay, one more class point and... Ooh, ho, ho. We taking this. Yeah. Shield and healing. It's amazing.
So it's gonna be a choice between Cullen and
I told him.
God,
Even if the
fuck
lumber
us all.
comes back, then what? There's too many bandits out there plundering our trade route. And all we can do is watch them.
What the hell is Cullen doing? He's the marshal. His one job is keeping that wood coming in.
What else you expect from a useless?
Wait, there still should be one more. Here. No? No. Here? No. Explore the area and depart when it's ready. I am ready.
Where have you been?
I've been where I should be.
Let's go. Buckle up. We're moving out.
Outrider. And so, you gather your flock.
I am. Get out of the way, bitch.
This chick, Bailey, she said there's bandits on the road.
Don't worry, Jacob. I'll go first and clear the way. Stay behind me.
Sure thing, boss. Always happy to let you be the bullet sponge.
New journal. Okay, new faction. A group of thugs and outlaws who abandoned whatever duty they had in the war and made their homes in the hills and crags around the drug path. They terrorize and rob anyone who tires to make the journey through the narrow pass. Go fuck them up. Huh? Let's go and fuck them up. Wait, I need to check my abilities. Shots. Link up to 3 enemies, sharing 30% of their weapon damage dealt and 15% of their animal damage dealt. Oh yeah. So not bad. I still need another weapon. Yeah, this one back. Let's put it back.
Kurva! There, in front!
Nope. This was too fucking heavy. Fuck. Fucking sniper. Nice. Ha ha ha. Sweet.
Shit, they're rappelling down the cliff.
are you doing? Huh?
Clear. Keep going.
They won't be trying that stunt again.
Those were only scouts. If they haven't alerted others to our presence, all that noise you made have.
Okay, so now I'm a bad guy because I made a noise cleaning them. Cleaning them fucking out. Huh? Ooh. Hot blood. Crit damage 16%. Inflicts freeze on enemies previously wounded by this weapon without changing. Polar Krug. Wait, they have the same. Nice, this is like a pair of them. It's nice, very nice. Okay. No, 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 it got stuck, like... Fuck. Hate this. No way! Like, huh? Fuck. Mm! What the fuck is going on? Huh? No! Oh, this is so fucked up, I can't. Fuck you running, huh? Fuckers. Ah! Fuckers. No way. Fuck you, huh? Idiot. Run away. More? More coming. Looks like. Where? Where? Why are you so annoying? Hmm?
Zahidi, about this Corrigan, what can I expect?
He's the Grand Marshal of Trenchtown and the quarry out east. If we want to reach the forest, we need to go through him.
About that, Forrest. You know my unit was in there. Half of them were vomiting up black sludge.
Yes, but don't worry. I think I have a plan.
I should not worry. Okay.
Because he has a plan. Boom.
Shit. Okay, what did we get? Shit. That's what we get. Crush sequence. Okay. Golem. Restoration. I think I need to try to use the tremor ability if I have it open. Ooh. That's good. Skills, yeah, tremor. Let's use the tremor. This is nice. Ooh, inventory is full. It's interesting. So if I will dismantle this. Okay, it does not give me the skill, which means I need to do it somehow other way. Good. Onslaught, new quest.
Shit. Tried so hard to never see this place again.
Hey, keep your trap shut.
Where do I find this Corrigan?
The big bunker. I'll let him know you're coming, though your kind's pretty hard to miss.
Grand Marshal of Trenchtown. I would say you always have a home here. Altered, but I don't think he'll be coming back alive. Grand Marshal of Trenchtown Victor Corrigan is a powerful military leader and industrial titan. He seems to be slowly losing his mind. Respected once, his growing paranoia has apparently convinced him he can't trust anyone or let his guard down. He rules Trenchtown with an iron fist. Alongside Marshal Bailey, his right-hand woman, whom he also probably doesn't trust.
Corrigan came to Anak as a young man, the son of an important structural engineer who was responsible for the construction of the industrial zone. His father was killed there along with thousands of workers when the engine's meltdown blasted radiation throughout the area. Young Victor joined refugees from the industrial zone who stayed to build an independent outpost. Over time he grew to become his leader, eventually declared himself an independent Grand Marshal. For years he has controlled all mining in the quarry and passage beyond it first. It wasn't until several years later that he aligned himself with Shira Gutman, bringing Trenchtown into the ECA's fold. Joyce Corrigan is his paranoia that his fellow Grand Marshal Shira Gutman is working to depose him. Your journey through Trenchtown, an undefined mission for Gutman, will surely only exacerbate his suspicions. Okay, what's this? Trenchtown. Led by Grand Marshal Corrigan, the town lives up to its name. Built after the war began as an outpost inside a network of trenches, Trenchtown secures the EC's northeastern territory. Trenchtown itself is so close to the front line, it's practically a part of it, and for the soldiers and their families that were sent here, it exists because they had no choice but to turn the battlefield into their home. Over the years, little of the original outpost remains but the network of trenches and bunkers. Conditions are harsh on the surface, with constant bombardment affording its residents little space to breathe. This predicament drove many people to seek shelter by digging deeper, extending the floor of the trenches underground. Flooding is common and trench food has become a rite of passage. So, okay, we have entered another territory. Yeah. Alright. More weapons. Double gun demolished war. This looks sick. Do I have more? Mm-hmm. Okay. So I need to disassemble some stuff.
You remember anything about Earth?
I remember a roadrunner and this coyote. I remember laughing so much and couldn't stop. It's amazing to think they kept playing cartoons right to the end. I mean, my whole generation. We went to school, we played games online, we hung out with our friends, knowing we wouldn't grow up.
Well, you did.
Yeah. I grew up to see most people I know die. I grew up a refugee with bombs falling every night. And yet, I still feel guilty.
Okay, I need to upgrade the gear.
Be careful in the wreckage zone. I'm not sure what effect high radiation levels might have on an altered.
So, how can I...
Trenchtown looks like it's hanging by a thread. But I guess this place has always looked like that.
Wait, how do I disassemble these things? Okay, this is the appearance. Can fuck with this. This is the Jakub with his trailer. Keep. This is stash. But how do I... Critical chance 5%. Details. How do I disassemble these? Dismantle. These are my resources. This is the customization menu. Like an example, I want to get this raise attributes, improve rarity, mod gear. Disassemble an item with this mod to unlock it. So like an example, if I had this one item locked, what do you mean? Why it's locked? Don't understand. Marked. Ah, okay, so it gets up here. Just need to dismantle, and that's it, right? Alright, so... Okay. I think we can dismantle everything. No. Boom. There you go. And now, yeah, mod collector tier 1. So we should get all the mods. If I select mod gear, yeah. Good.
Outrider. Who did this to you? Looks like a goodbye letter. Zahidi, I found an Outrider. He was hanged. He left a goodbye letter. It says something about a secret Outrider enclave. He had a key to it. And he gave it to a girl named Lucy.
Lucy? From Trenchtown?
You know her?
Well, not exactly. I mean, no. Why? Do you?
I think I know where to begin searching.
They're not seeing damnation. Kick the shit out of him!
Please. I don't want more trouble.
I'm not going to hurt you. Did something happen?
An altered. You all look the same to me. He tore down the door and he carried my friend Monique away. Fucking altered, just take whatever they want.
Not like that.
Really? Could you find her for me? I'm Lucy. I'd make it worth your while.
You see which way they went?
He dragged Monique towards the wreckage zone. I don't want to think what's happened to her.
You're Lucy. You know anything about some guy living in a hatch with a Outrider symbol?
Outrider. Yeah, I remember the guy. He left me with something. A key with the Outrider symbol on it. Tell you what. You find Monique for me, and it's yours. You said you'd find Monique. Can't you please find her?
You see which way they went? What?
Lucy's cry. He just walked in here and carried Monique away. They
God
didn't
knows
try
what that
to
altar's
stop him.
doing to her.
Fucking altar, they own this place. Prostitute in Trenchtown's burned out. Lucy was clearly shaken by her encounter, but the altar that abducted her friend Monique warms more than seductive. Lucy's word had entered her line of work capable of giving her clients genuine human connection in their few moments of respite. The horrors of war. In return, she stayed from her experiencing those horrors for herself. Prostitution is legal in Trenchtown. In fact, there's a special ticketing system in place. Time with Lucy and her fellow providers is a reward earned by actions on the front. Of course, there is an entire black market for soldiering food and other goods for time with the girls, where they must be careful not to get caught or sold out to one of the Kurgan's many spies. Prostitution has become one of the most sought-after professions in Trenchtown, as it affords the workers exemption from fighting in the front line. But not everyone can just declare themselves a prostitute. The number of workers is carefully controlled by Bailey and the others marshals of Trenchtown. Hanged man's ladder. Dearest Lucy, I've gambled away my last coin and a few more than that, and made a mistake of bragging that I was once an outrider. I don't know how much longer I have until those bastards find me. At least this miserable life would finally be over. You can die without telling you I gave you that gift, why I trusted you with the goddamn key. It opens a hatch hidden in the quarry, and beneath it a secret kept by the lost of us outriders for too many fucking years. I've devoted too much of my life to guarding that godforsaken hole in the ground. At first I thought maybe getting outside, just one breath of fresh air after so long underground, could get out of my system, but daylight only made it worse. The warmth of my skin. I would build my own prison and let those fuckers convince me it was our mission as Outriders to give ourselves a life sentence. I made it to a town that didn't resemble anything like the outpost I remember, but neither did my pal. Flabby gray-haired prince resembled the man who'd last been here 30 years ago. I would borrow some items with me to barter for a warm meal and maybe other services, and that's when I met you. Oh, Lucy, you were so fresh and new, didn't look at me like I was part of the furniture. I realized I'd been dreaming about you for years. Your skin, your smell, your taste, your washer dress, mysterious like hanging from a velvet choker tied to your throat. Lucy, you ruined me for staying in the bunker for any more of my sad, sorry life. I know now I had been longing for Sarah all this time, been longing to feel something again. So take the key. For me it's a burden, but to you it will be worth a fortune. You bring this key to the right people in the CIA, you'll tell them about the Outriders hidden beneath that hatch. And believe me, those people will make you rich beyond your imagination. Love, Boris. Lucy's private letter. Dear Cecilia, your mother says you're looking for tips and such and making it in my line of work. Well, my first advice is make sure you really want it. Lots of days you'll wish you was up front squatting in mud instead, but if you think you got the stomach for it, then it comes down to first strategies. The faster you learn to size a man up, the quicker you know what version of you to play. It's all an act, trust me on this one. The key is deciding whether the client's a long-term investment or someone you're taking for all they are worth. They easy to string along, desperate and not so smart. Or maybe they just make you feel nice and pretty. Then make sure they come back. They some ugly piece of shit pretending they own you. Rob them blind while their breeches are hanging around their ankles. Then report them to Marshal Bailey for taking longer than they earned. She'll make quick work of the fucker. It's a much sense of it. This is curical how much trouble John's worth. And you ain't gonna learn overnight. Some days it will be all kinds of bad. But once you figure out how to read them, you will never have to worry about fighting on the front ever again. You know where to find me, love. Let's see. I think I don't know where to find you. Really?
Hey, you got a boyfriend?
Okay, what's this?
Interesting.
Yeah. As the insurgents go seemed all but lost, the AC was about to be greeted with another ugly surprise. For the first time a leader appeared among the insurgents who was able to unite the disparate groups into one. This new warlord was rumored to control strange and unnatural powers. He was the first to be called literate. He launched an all-out assault against an establishment he perceived had betrayed him, marching with the insurgents mob as it flooded the city, leading to a bloodbath. Those among the CIA that hadn't yet escaped to reach town were slaughtered. The insurgents took control over the first city and declared war to the CIA.
Please, won't anyone help me?
No.
Everything. They said you had come.
I'm not staying long.
Please, it's my daughter. She's far across the wreckage zone.
The wreckage zone. What makes it so dangerous?
When those fools grew desperate enough to reignite the old Flores engine again, it exploded. It blasted nuclear dust for miles. The whole colony under it was abandoned. Now it's infested with horrors. It's where they sentence deserters, criminals. No one but the insane goes there on purpose.
And you want me to...
I have to get this parcel to my daughter.
What happened to your daughter?
When the last war broke out, she was caught on the insurgent side of the wreckage zone. But there's a smuggler, this brave woman who's been risking her life to bring me her letters and take my packages back to her.
Where is she
Food,
now?
medicine, whatever valuables I can scrounge. It's the only thing keeping her alive. But now, after that last damnation rocket tore my leg to shreds, if I don't reach the smuggler by nightfall, she'll be gone. I've offered all that I have as reward, but no one's willing to risk the zone. I don't have long left. I need Teresa to read my last words so she'll know that I fought as long as I could, and that I sent her as much as I could.
All right. Give me the package. I'll find the smugglers. I should head to the wreckage zone if I'm gonna find these smugglers.
I realized I'm not even noticing bombs and missiles.
War veteran. Crippled by the incessant artillery bombardments inflicted on Trench Town, he still holds a proud statue. His daughter is the single thing that lends a spark to his eye. Though she finds herself trapped in the insurgent site, his only means of communicating with her via a smuggler in the wreckage zone, who is able to deliver letters across the battle lines. There are any others caught in similar situations as Grieber on both sides of the conflict. In the early days of the colony, citizens who lived within the walls of the first city had friends and relatives who were stuck outside the walls in the slums. When the ACA moved to Rift Town, even more families were separated over the decades. Some have fallen for the indoctrination that tells them to hate their enemy, whoever they are. Others hold tightly to the belief that reunion with their loved ones is still a possibility. They only wish this reunion does not occur on the battlefield. That's she. Akemi Zhao. Smuggler. No, it's smuggler's leader. The fools are happy. Sure you want to break their hearts. Leader of the group of smugglers operating out of the wreckage zone, Akemi Zhao has established a profitable business transporting goods and messages across the irradiated Westland. She bears carrying across her body due to prolonged radiation exposure. She would have been dead long ago if not for her altered abilities. Camille lost most of her fellow smugglers to a frequent anomaly storm in the zone that she managed to survive with limited altered powers. With her newfound abilities, she could have gone to battle for either side and been a fierce opponent, but she had no interest in war and landward spoils. She has successfully rebuilt her operations since then, as there are always those willing to trade a short life from radiation poisoning for the profits smuggling can bring in.
I realized I'm not even noticing.
Please, take the letter to me.
I will. Don't worry.
Hey, you're altered. No chance you can turn lead to gold, is there?
Fuck you, man, you know. Just... Fuck you. So where should we go? No.
Grand Marshal got
Oh, more notes.
A journal.
Oh shit. Fragments of an old newspaper article. So life on Earth became even more perilous, and governments could no longer conceal the knowledge of the coming in order around the world began to rapidly deteriorate. Over the course of the last 20 years, countries that already exist in precarious positions fell to military coups, civilian insurrections, or collapse entirely, cemented up being governed by nothing but a dozen criminal gangs fighting over turf that looked less like street corners and dark allies, and more like countries and municipalities. Others were invaded by neighboring countries, taken advantage of by enemies that had coveted their lands for decades, or even by long-standing allies who could not afford the chaos bleeding into their own borders. The world's powers that contributed to this influence weren't particularly concerned with the welfare of those nations that suffered the most. Whatever happened on Earth would soon be in the past. Their priority was the acquisition of resources that would be funneled towards the construction of their ship. They did not care whether they had to deal with the despots or mass murdering regimes. In fact, it was often easier to extract resources from a region governed by a dictator than from a democratically ruled one. All they had to do was bribe the dictator by promising them a seat on the force. You are here. It's good that I'm here. What's next? Enter. But wait, I got more quests, isn't it? Journal entries. Why am I not able to? Oh yeah, there it is. So you wanna say this is not?
Mind if I join?
No, Yakin. I need you here guarding the trucks.
Right, because an old drunk is really gonna scare a bunch of gun-toting truck thieves away.
Get that letter to my daughter.
Yeah. She can read.
I realized I'm not even noticing bombs and missiles going off anymore.
You even start to miss them when they start exploding.
Corrigan's Citadel.
So, this is Gutman's new Altered. She sent you to intimidate me?
Aren't you both on the same side?
Today.
I just need passage through your minefield. I don't want to waste my
You're a
time.
prisoner. What did you do? My fortune teller predicted victory. And my men walked into an ambush.
I told you what you wanted to hear. I can't force the fucking visions! I've told you—
Sick of your bullshit! We fight tomorrow with no Altered at our side.
You've got serious issues.
You have an Altered right here. You will fight with his men tomorrow, yeah?
What?
Just let the girl go.
What the fuck?
I don't have time for this. Who the hell is she to you?
She's like some kind of daughter to me.
Hold on. You had a daughter?
Nah. Maybe more like I was screwing her mom for a couple of years, and maybe her aunt. Facts are blurry.
I like this arrangement very much. They want the passage east and the witch. Fine.
You would take Seth's place in battle?
Wait. Seth is here?
The Great Altered was last seen out in the wreckage zone, hunting one of your kind.
Then I'll go find him.
You do that. The assault's tomorrow at dawn. If I'm to give up my oracle, I expect to see one of you back here, or our deal is—
Yeah.
Hey. Thank you.
Leave the truck again, and I'll weld you to the wheel.
I realized I'm not even noticing.
My altered friend. So, you decided to follow Seth into the ruins of the old industrial zone. I used to be in charge of that place.
And? You want it back or something?
Back in the day, it was the heart of our industry. Right up until the anomaly fried all our tech. Then that engine exploded in our faces and irradiated the area for good measure. It was mayhem. I dragged those people out of there. I saved them. I created this town. I could use an accomplice. Think about it.
There's nothing to think about.
Oh, the most handsome soldier that Francis wants to talk with me?
Keep an ear to the sky.
Altered? Satisfy my curiosity. Why are you taking orders from a human, let alone Shira Gutman?
How about you give me information instead? Bailey said Seth was hunting another Altered. Who was he?
You think Seth discusses his godly affairs with us mortals? Seth offered to lead tomorrow's assault, then walked off on some personal vendetta. Truth is, I don't care. As long as one of you returns to give me my victory tomorrow. We'll talk then, Outrider.
Cena Takeuchi. Anomaly Oracle. Born on the day the first anomalous storm struck the colony, Shanna is a true child of Anak. She grew up in the dark, muddy alleyways of Rift Town, and it was all she ever knew until she ran away to start a new life, willing to do whatever it took to survive. She unwittingly built a reputation as a fortune teller with her prophecies reaching an uncanny degree of accuracy. Word of her abilities spread until she found herself trapped under Grand Marshal Corrigan, who exploits her visions to gain advantage in the war with the insurgents. Shanna believes her vision are genuine and ability. She was cursed with an anomalous storm. She can't control her visions, and each one leaves her feeling tortured and scared. No longer willing to suffer under Corrigan, she tried to escape. It was called by Marshal Bailey, a Deadrock Pass, and brought back to Trenchtown with your help. The Shanna's verbed exchange with Jacob, you started to suspect there was history between them. Your suspicion was confirmed when Jacob tried to bargain with Corrigan for her release on your behalf, claiming Shanna is some kind of daughter. But the strangest thing of all this, you have seen Shanna before, when she replaced you in a cryo. A vision of your own. Yeah, that's true. That's really true. Wreckage zone. A remote area on the other side of the lake, the wreckage zone is comprised of roughly the eastern half of the first city and what was once the industrial zone. The entire area was irradiated when the force engine melted down. The giant wreck of deadly engines still occupied the horizon, braved only by the suicidal and desperate. The wreckage zone's hostile buildings are populated by numerous monsters. Scavengers can be seen trying to haphazardly navigate the pockets of radiation in miserable search for valuables left behind by the city's former denizens. If caught inside the deadliest of these radioactive zones, the human body will swiftly succumb to radiation poisoning and expire before the day's end. Those who are careful can avoid these zones by prolonged exposure, will still lead to painful death. Insurgents have been known to attempt crossing the zone, seeking to launch surprise strikes on Trenchtown. Although these amount to nothing but suicide attacks, they can deal great injury to the town's morale. Grand Marshal Corrigan has been known to sentence traitors and other worst offenders to exile inside the wreckage zone, but less so on his more charitable days. So oh ho ho, we are here. Let's go. This map looks way bigger. Shit. What? Level 20 and I'm only 15. How am I supposed to fight them? Spotter. One moment. good. Fuck. No way. No freaking way.
It's been entirely abandoned.
The area is still heavily irradiated, but that doesn't stop scavengers or insurgents from roaming around and digging up whatever scrap they can find.
No. Fuck. Fuck. Oh my god. This doesn't work. This is shit. This is fucking shit. No way. Fuck you. Fucking idiot. Fuck. Fuck. No, reload the shit. Oh boy. Fuck! Fucking idiot. Captain. No! Don't have a captain anymore, you know? I need ammo. Okay, this was tough, but we made it. Okay, let's find the bad guy.
Should have seen that coming.
Reduce protection skills cooldown by 15%. Increase your max. Oh yeah, that's good. That's what we need. Yeah, I would say no. Ho ho ho. Reflect bullets. Status power, bonus firepower. Even
Well, this should be interesting. Count me in.
Bloody Baron. Sadistic torture. Records show Bloody Baron was an alliance passed down the Bane family with the nickname first used by Bane's grandfather, a celebrity influencer, entertainer, and an esports professional. In the World War I competitive flight simulator Scarlet Skies, some say he won his place on the floor via lottery, others said he was able to bribe his way aboard. His grandson, however, has earned his nickname for entirely more sinister reasons. Sonny Bane became an effective interrogator for the insurgents, torturing his subjects by calculated exsanguination until they were too weak to resist giving information. But what first started as an enhanced interrogation technique later turned into an obsession. Owing to an anomaly storm that transformed him, the Bloody Baron is now insurgent Outriders who has claimed territory in the ruins of the wreckage zone and declared the place his barony. He is notorious for inflicting Agony on his captures by painfully and slowly extracting the blood from their bodies until they are entirely drained and left with nothing but a bag of skin with some flesh and bone. So, who is that? Which one? Oh, this one, right? Captain. No, this is a captain. Where is he? Spotter, Grimter. Ah, here, bounty. Let's go. Oh shit, they are coming. Oh fuck. Come on! The fuck? This get fucked. No, no. Oh no. No, no, no! Fuck! Ah, you son of a bitch. Fuck off, like. Good. But he's shooting from the back. Huh? Fuck you. No.
Should have seen that coming.
What? I need ammo. I need ammo. More ammo. No way. No! Move. No.
Oh, it's done.
Go away. Go the fuck away. Is he dead? Oh yes, he is. Fuck, this was tough.
Ujio will want to hear the end of your story.
Maybe we have another one. Oh yes, we have. Ooh, yeah, good. We'll have a better pistol now. The blood baron. Why my health is lower now? Ooh, yeah. Anomaly power. Long range damage, close range damage. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So we're here. What? Supposed to be here. What is this? There. This one also. Enter. I'm going to go back to the factory entrance. Power struggle.
Interesting.
Long-standing divisions among the ECA started to solidify. There were many from the former industrial zone who refused to recognize Shira Gutman as their leader. Led by Victor Corrigan, they moved eastwards and built the settlement now known as Strange Town. The quarry made its own attempt at independence, led by a former Outrider who sought to maintain a neutral stance between the ECA and the insurgents. Their project came to a close when Corrigan took control of the area. Closer to Rift Town, Shira fended off numerous attempts to remove her from power and decisively cemented her rule by quickly sentencing conspirators to death without trial. She brought Eagle Peaks under the ECA's control, using its remote location to host research facilities, but with the number of scientists falling dramatically and the lack of any real breakthroughs, the location was relegated to an outpost. After nearly a year of frequently broken ceasefire that both sides used to arm themselves, in the year 2161 the endless war began. 30 years long war of attrition followed and continues to this day. Battles are fought over the same ground that has been dug up, formed into trenches, ground that changes hands as often as the weather. There were a few more periods of ceasefire, sometimes months without sign of a bombardment or battle. People learned to make homes out of their trenches. The colony's original population of 500,000 has dwindled down to less than 70,000. As far as we can estimate, an entire generation has been born into war and dies in war, knowing nothing else. Animal storms continue to ravage the land. Creatures grow larger, stronger, deadlier. History has given way to propaganda. Propaganda has given way to a single axiom: the enemy must be eliminated. Some among the ECA tried to keep an eye on the bigger picture. Multiple expeditions were sent out, brave attempts to punch through the deadly forest and emerge on the other side. The hope that there was a way out of the valley, that the other side held something better, and none returned. Alrighty. Okay. Let's continue. Wait.
Stay on him!
Haha. Wait. Oopsie. You fucking... Nope. That's the fucking button. No. Clean. Oh shit. Oi. Who's gonna take this? Okay, it's not over yet. Okay, we need to open the gates. Let's do it. Let's do it. Building the new world, Professor Karpinski. Further infrastructure growth required the production of steel and concrete, which in turn required heavy machinery and huge industrial plants. Equipment of that scale couldn't be brought from Earth. Only essential parts complicated and hard to manufacture on site were brought. The plan assumed the use of compact, advanced manufacturing machines, 3 induction smelters, CNC machines, laser metal sintering, 3D printers, an advanced computer-controlled press, an automatic assembler. The construction of cement and steel plants required a massive amount of high durability and temperature-resistant alloys. One such alloy was mu metal, which was salvaged both from the floors, engines, and the drop pods hulls. Until 90% of all drop pods were planned for disassembly during the first year. They served not only a source of high quality mu metal, but also a source of pipes, electronics, furniture, and wiring, with a total of 3,000 kilometers of wires installed in the pods. Mu metal was primarily used alongside industrial 3D printing to quickly build the complex machines used to excavate and mine. Over time, as the availability of ore led to a surge in steel production. The dwindling supply of mu metal led to it being combined with other alloys to improve availability. The mu metal's purity, however, was compromised, and there was no capability to produce more. Cement production had started, and its planet could quickly expand in the upcoming months. Massive amounts of concrete were needed to build housing for 500 tons of people, requiring a cement plant capable of supplying no less than 100 tons of cement per day. Fortunately, all the ingredients that make up cement, like lime rocks, silicon, sand, clay, gypsum, and coal, were all readily available in the valley. We almost have covered everything here. It's really good. Okay. Give me items. Oh yeah. Should have a better gear now. Ooh, reflect bullets. Nice. Boulder dash. This is a way better pants. And here as well. Tremor. Different bullets. I think we need to change just a bit. Oh no, I see the enemy there. Oh shit. No. Fuck me. Press the ability, please. Oh my god.
Look, I know you don't care right now, but I owe you one. We're helping you with Chana.
What'd you do to her?
Nothing. Never asked to be any kind of dad. Last thing I wanted, anyway.
Jakob, wait. There's something else. I've seen her before.
What? Where?
I had a vision. When I was in cryo.
Kurva. You two with this shit? Give me a break.
Oh yes I am. Oh yes I am. Okay, so we'll get some new weapons, which I'm not gonna use anyway. What about the quest map? So we are moving towards this stuff. Okay. So let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh no. Come on. You missed, buddy. Why it's not hitting him? Like, what the hell? That's it, bitch. Here comes the alpha. The big alpha. Broodmiter. Broodmother. Oh yeah. Harvest? Oh, okay. I get it. He's running after me. No. Come on, man. Go the fuck away. Okay, just. The fuck, he's not moving like. I'm gonna be dead now. Oh boy. Give me my fucking loot. Outrid. The boots of Outrid. Oh yes. Okay. New boots. Heal per kill earthquake. It's here. Yes. This looks good. Some more accolades. So we continue moving. Gear breaker tier. Let's go and harvest some shit.
What the hell happened here?
Let's find out. Oh no, the fucking bird.
Oh, fuck me. Jakob, Seth's dead.
What? How? He's never been defeated.
Oh no, this motherfucker.
They call him Moloch.
Jakob, there's another altered out here. Someone more powerful than Seth.
Well, that's just fucking awesome.
is fucking awesome.
Corrigan, Seth is dead.
Impossible. You're lying!
I saw him. He's charcoal.
Ah! We've already mobilized to the front! Time you made
Can
good
send you a
on our
photo.
deal.
Can send you a photo. Okay, let's see what you want to tell us. Fragments of a half-burned page. Come to understand that being altered is not the condition I thought it was. It's not inherent in our nature to forgo our compassion, to favor cruelty, to flirt with insanity, to ignore that being altered is a series of choices. I, like others, choose to abandon my humanity for my own sake. You need to choose the same. Outrider. Godspeed on your journey. I've tried to recall what it was like to be human, to feel my brow furrow with the worry of how I would. Next morsel of food, to sense the pain in my heart when the human I loved betrayed me. It's all faint memory, all merriment. Insignificant compared to what it means to be altered. I ask myself why these humans concern themselves with such trivialities. Can they not see the truth? Can they not? They behave like insects, endlessly meandering back and forth, toiling in the dirt, carrying refuse on their backs. But then I wondered whether I myself am that different. Is it important that I put an end to the existential threat that Moloch possess? Would it matter if the Outrider fails the mission? Perhaps it's all vanity. Only entities superior to us can know the full extent of this meaninglessness. Character. The Seth. You found Seth dead in the wreckage zone. In a vision you witnessed him being slain by Moloch. That's the fucking Moloch. Menacing Outriders at first introduced you to Moloch when he shared his vision of the powerful Outrid fighting for the insurgents. He warned you against trying to face him, but after Moloch destroyed Seth, it appears you may have no choice. Moloch's power seems to have twisted him into a wretched being. Barely recognizable as human, judging by Seth's carbonization, Moloch wields fire with frightening skill. No one else among the ECA seems to know about Moloch or the threat he possesses, likely because none of them have survived laying eyes on him. Right. Brood Mother. It's a prime specimen among all perforers, stronger than ever than Alpha. She is powerfully attuned to the animal's energy, owing to the matured gland found in her overgrown torso. She can store that energy in it and draw upon those reserves of power to unleash devastating attacks. The brood mother usually resides inside the hive, tending to her young, while the others go in search of food and fresh corpses, the later serving as incubation chambers for the eggs. The brood mother lays inside of them, awaiting fertilization by the alphas. Only when absolutely necessary will this mother of perforers go into battle, typically against the trespassers that enter her lair. As the mind of the hive, she will raise the alert when she senses incoming threats, calling all her children to her defense. It seems that among brood mothers there is a kind of hierarchy, with the stronger ones able to govern even larger swarms of perforer or even other brood mothers. This remains a highly contested theory, as the few scientists who continued their research on the matter ended up closer to their subjects than they had wished for. Alright. Let's go and finish this. To search for extra materials and stuff, you know, here. Should be something. Oh, we did come back to a place we were. Okay. So I think we have some other quests waiting for yeah. Yeah. Oh, we can get the gear. Actually. Okay, someone is coming. Venomous perforer. Doesn't look good. Goodies. It's gonna be a fight. Feel it. Oh yes, there is. Fuck. The Get the fuck out of here. Whoa. No. so much annoying, like... You cannot shoot, like... There's this fucking idiots, they're jumping all the time. More idiots coming. Fuck. Boulder dash. So I get the new ability. Nice. Fucking nice. This fucking dog. Like...
Hey, old man. How'd your daughter end up on the wrong side of the border anyway?
I came trading in Trenchtown right when the insurgents pushed the front by miles. Teresa was on the other side. It was years before I heard about this smuggler. Getting my daughter's letters, being able to know she's safe, it's been a blessing. Just try not to spook the smuggler, okay?
I'll kill him.
You don't seem like a real people person.
Nonsense. I'm full of charm.
Just gonna fuck him up and that's it. I'm gonna be dead. That's simple. That's so simple. Ooh, more health. Yeah. So we are here, and what we gonna do is so it came from here, right? I hope so.
Well, this should be interesting. Might as well put my skills to good use.
Warrior Queen.
courtyard. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, we go in there. Heart of gold. Yeah. Enemies. Where is it? Hunter trophies. Corrigan scouts identified a safe route through the pockets of radiation inside the wreckage zone that would allow him to retake the mines. But an Alpha Per 4 has been impeding these efforts, hunting anyone that strays near the mines, where it is believed the creatures has made its lair. Corrigan's paying handsomely for its eviction. That's good. It's really, really good. Prologue. That's really, really good. Okay, let's go. Okay. So, here we go. That's it, babies. And this is closed. Let's have some stuff. Pow. I will find you. Now come on, like. comes the bitch. Alright. Can she freeze? No. She cannot. Over time at the morgue. Interesting. No way. Ammo. Stock. Come on. Fuck, I have no interruptibility. It's a problem. It's a fucking problem. Come on! Fuck away. Can we go up? The fuck! See this. Bitch.
Well, that's done. Now to bring this beauty back to Noah.
Double pair of boots. Ooh. Spike forest. Strongest first. Okay. Alright. So impale. Attain golem. Protective effect for 4 seconds whenever you have drop bill. Ooh, that's good. That's really good. So fuck this. We need interruption. Seismic interrupt. Nice. Kinetic interrupt. Protection. Seismic interrupt.
Oh, good. Bonus to armor. Health regeneration. Amazing. This is amazing. Doo 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 doo. So, we go back to here. Heart of gold. Greybird's journal. Trench reverie. Jolted from my slumber on numb and pain, injured back to the trench, another day's watch endured. I splashed through the mud, or is it the bodies of brothers? Huddled in dark foxholes, the storms was my only lamp, just as well their resting place is up in the summers. Pea-patter, boom, rain artillery finds my camp, shaky and hauled in. I'm deaf and blind, nothing but fleeting respite from savage mankind. Salt on the river, we hold, we linger, we shiver. We rise, we run, I crawl, I slither, hollow eyes stare, medic or priest. Thundering clouds and grenades in the sky. Back to my slumber it is. Okay, some bullshit. Yeah, more ingredients. More resources. Huh? So we enter the heart of gold area.
I can feel my goddamn ass cheeks cooking.
Shut up! He'll be here.
You think you figured out you wrote those letters?
I said, shut up! I hear something.
I was asked to give you these. But they're not real, are they? The letters from his daughter. How long she been dead?
Shit, he heard you, you idiot! Take him out!
Uh-huh.
Okay, now I'm just pissed.
Yes, I am. Fucking pissed. So you fucker's gonna die. Eh? There you go. Who's next? You? Right. Ah. Only need the pistol, right? Yeah, you fucker. the guns. This was cool. I liked it. Bueno. Bam! Next. Wait. Fuck. Yes, here I come. Woo, woo, woo. Nice, I interrupted this shit. This is not good. Where are you bitches? Yeah. Need some weapons. More boots. Let's check this place. Nothing here. Nothing interesting here. Boom. Heart of gold. So, okay, so we need to clear the mine. Here it comes. More fuckers. Fuck, I missed. Ah, because she's invulnerable. Alright. No. No. What's going on? No, no, no. Where's the idiot here? Shit, I think I need this big gun. Die, bitch. Huh? Fuck your head.
I always thought the most brutal truth was better than the sweetest lie. And then they told me what happened to my family.
What happened?
Sure, I fucking lied and I stole. But in the end, I was doing a service. Take it. It's from her. It's one of my better ones.
Interesting.
She was his heartstrings. What do I tell the old man?
So Kim Rao has established a profitable business transfer. Yeah, okay, this is what I was reading. So basically, she was cunning, egoistic. She uses others for her own gain. She has been more than happy to take a Greybeard has in exchange for smuggling letters between him and his daughter trapped out on the insurgent side of the conflict. She takes no pride in taking advantage of others' points, but she'll take the profits. Yeah, this is sad. Smugglers. Warzone traffickers. A group of con-men and pretty thieves with suspect affiliations. They smuggle goods and contraband across the two opposing fronts. Their leader claimed to have found Greybird's daughter, who was trapped on the insurgent side for a fee. She would carry letters back and forth between Greybird and his daughter, but the letters were fake, written by the leader herself, pretending to be the daughter. Yeah, who would imagine? Smuggler sorter.
Thanks so much for the latest package. Dad, you have no idea how much of a difference it makes here, keeping me going long enough until I can finally see you again. No news yet on how much longer I'm going to be stuck here, sorry to say. How are you holding up? Our courier friend told me that you haven't been looking so healthy recently. I know you're worried about me, Dad, but you have to take care of yourself. You're my reason to keep fighting and trying and living. So, fuck. Fucking idiots with those fucking motorcycles. So do whatever you can to take care of yourself, even if it means sending me a little less, and I'll promise to stay safe. Okay, we're all we have got left. Your loving daughter, Noelle. You're never gonna meet Noelle anymore. So okay, and this is the one that's just left to complete. Come on. Okay, so we go here then. Alright. And we go here. Outriders Legacy. So I should find something interesting there. For me.
That's the opposite of a welcome mat.
Mm-hmm.
I said I'm tired of mopping up dishes, cleaning your underwear, dragging out the bodies, and always with the blood on your clothes. You think those stains are easy to get out?
What?
Work and work to keep this place nice, and you come stomping in with blood and guts. I suppose I should be bowing down to you, kissing your feet for letting me in your goddamn presence.
From a whorehouse. A little gratitude would be nice.
Gratitude? How about all the times I've wrapped my legs around you and I get nothing? You know, I thought Lights of an Altar was going to be exciting. I thought there'd be armies standing down your feet and...
You need rescuing.
Hey, what is it? Who's there?
How am I supposed to know that fucking altar to my face? Do I look like I need rescuing?
Hold on. I'll destroy anyone who gets close.
Oh, yeah, sure. Just as soon as you get your pants up from your goddamn ankles.
Yeah, as soon as I do that,
oh,
there's
yeah,
dead.
you know what? All I do is like sit and clean here and you're always in...
It's very interesting.
I really don't know which of those two to feel more sorry for. I should get back to Lucy at least. Put her...
Another prostitute, right? Monique Davidson, one of Trenchtown's prostitutes, she was supposedly abducted by an altered named Goliath and taken to the wreckage zone. You discovered the truth was a little different when you walked into their rather welcoming abode. Found them embroiled in a lover's quarrel. You left them to it, satisfied that Goliath was likely in greater danger from Monique's wrath. 1, 2. Alright. What else? And so that's it? Nothing else here? Oh no, there is something. And something more. Yeah, that's what I saw. Ho 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 ho. Can we? Looks like we cannot. So we got some quests to complete. Check this out. Alright, critical damage, armor pierce. Damn, these are way better. I'm curious, can I increase the quality? Maybe somehow. Like an example, I have this one. I want to gear. Improve this, improve gear. Oh, this can be improved. What the fuck, I don't have so much titanium. Maybe it's not worth it. Maybe it is. Shit. I don't know. Maybe let's not spend it yet. Yeah, time to go. Time to go. Oh. Ho ho ho. Okay, let's come back here.
Hey, Altered, it's Marshal Bailey. Get to the front line. The assault is about to begin. Why are you so interested in the little witch?
I could care less about her. I'm just helping an old friend.
You're Altered. Why would you do anything for peons?
The peons and I are in this together.
All that power, wasted on an idiot like you.
You better shut up.
I found your friend. She's in no danger. She's, living happily ever after.
Really?
No. She's driving that guy crazy.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds more like Monique. I was so worried. If there's anything I can offer in return.
I'm good, thanks. But about that key...
Of course. This crazy drunk used to come in here all the time, professing his undying love, until finally he drowned in his own vomit. He used to tell these crazy stories about some buried treasure. Something to do with the old Outriders.
Now we'll find
I
out.
wouldn't know where to start looking, but Here. If you find any real treasure, make sure to bring some back for old Lucy, won't you?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, good luck finding that treasure.
It's not
I bet
gonna
you'll
be
turn
around
something
here.
up.
That old quarry would be a good place to look.
Old quarry. Well, um,
You see what it's like?
okay, we need to. Alright. It's another time.
Where'd you get the cool one? Seth is gone. Watch it. Don't step on it. Those damn missiles.
How do I get down there?
Some kind of writing.
Piece of negotiations. More and more individuals with unnatural powers began to emerge among the insurgents. No more than could be counted with two hands, yet their power was enough to turn the tide of the war. These godlike beings seemed to shed their former selves, adopting a new title, the Altered. The comparisons between the anomalous effects and the altered powers were evident. Individual altered displayed different capabilities. Some were able to conjure fire out of thin air, some could heal mortal wounds in seconds, others could manipulate gravity. It's about me. As the insurgency grew more and more dangerous, the ECA finally made panicked attempts to broker peace. As a display of good faith, the insurgent leadership was allowed inside Rift Town to meet with the President Bruno Neuberg. Along with other top-ranking officials of the ECA, they failed to see that the insurgents had no interest in peace. They were out for blood. Hidden among the insurgent delegation, the first Altered sprang forth and assassinated the President and his officials in a bloody second. The signal was given, and full-scale attack on Rift Town was launched. In all the chaos, it seemed the ECA had finally met its end, until a soldier of the ECA stood up to face the first Altered, revealing powers he had managed to keep hidden until then. His name was Seth. He was the first Altered on the ECA side. He single-handedly repelled the insurgent attack. Rift Town was saved, and the insurgents' advantage was short-lived. Soon enough, more Altered began emerging on the ECA side, but not quite balancing the odds. With most of the ECA's officials dead, ECA had few candidates left to lead the organization. Once merely an engineer, Shira Goodman, who had lost her eye in the first Altered's attack, was thrust into the role of Grand Marshal and given control of the Rift Town. Alright. So, how do I get down there? Because I want to.
If I sit here long enough and just watch. Ain't nobody stupid.
Oh wait, that's how. Noah. Let's talk to Noah. Demble.
I didn't order anything.
Only thing we serve. You look like you need it. If you're here to shop, feel free to browse my goods.
25. That's a lot. Why this is so expensive? Oh my god. Shit. Okay. Who's that guy? Trophy collector. If you're gonna hunt down a beast, you gotta think like a beast. Former monster hunter Noah Demble runs the bar in Trench Town, decorated with the heads of many deadly creatures he's bested. He bears extensive injuries from his numerous encounters, including a scar across his face that nearly took his eye with it. Once a big rig mechanic in the Florida Panhandle with a string of ex-wives, Noah had a penchant for heavy drinking that often ended with him heading out into the swamp with a shotgun in the middle of the night to stalk big-ass crocodiles. He lost a few toes to one of them and got tossed in a jail a couple of times, but legal, high-risk hunting always helped to relieve his aggression. He came to Enoch as a systems engineer, but found himself with nothing to do once the system all permanently crashed. He barely survived the engine meltdown in the industrial zone and starved with the masses for years before he finally head out for another hunt late one night, and hell yeah did he get his mojo back. For years he was hunting prey and bringing back meat for the people. When he finally met a monster he could not beat and was too injured to head out again, he decided to finally cash out and set up a bar. He stayed in the hunting business by offering rewards and is known to pay handsomely for trophies. Noah was always looking for brave hunters to bring back heads from the deadliest creatures to panic, but you'll do. I'll do. That's true. So...
Want to try the new blend? Call it the liver spinner.
What? Liver spinner. Warrior Queen. Ooh, that's juicy. Primary. Secondary. Go and bloody boost. Don't need this. 681, 695. Healing received, anomaly power, max health, status power. I think we go for this, for the chest, Assassin's Mental. Boom.
That'll do nicely.
Mm-hmm. That will do.
This planet didn't always have creatures like this. It used to be beasts I had to run after just to catch them.
Now people mostly run from them. If they're lucky.
What happened to these beasts?
Some kind of upheaval of their souls. Every time I go out there, those critters get fiercer and more aggressive. Like something's been pumping them full of anger. And not just the creatures, the whole goddamn planet. What I've seen of it.
Why?
If you ask me, it's as if the planet's trying to get rid of us. But we don't go down that quickly.
Hope he gave the other guy worse.
I did. There was no man gave me this.
Impressive.
There's plenty more devils like him on this godforsaken planet. And I like decorating my walls. I can make every head you bring back to me worth your while.
Why don't you just point me to the closest creature that needs some killing?
Look, it's okay. If you're scared and you don't want to face that target, I totally get it. I've been scared, man. I've been there.
Alright, good.
You just kick back and have a drink. Now I'll give that reward money to someone else. No big deal. I got an empty spot on my wall just waiting for a great big old monster ahead, friend. Those monsters ain't gonna kill themselves, but psst, the gear I'm selling will, if you need a little extra.
I need.
Want to try the new blend? Call it the liver spinner. You know where to find me. You just kick back and have a drink. Now I'll give that reward money to someone else. No big deal.
Who's that guy?
People here seem to give you lots of room.
What can I say? They're happy to slaughter each other all day. As soon as Ujio makes a business of it, their sensibilities are offended.
What exactly is your business?
Certain mercenary services. I hand out contracts for players on the opposite field no one else seems able to take down. Snipers, captains, the real bastards. You seem like the type who could handle a more challenging mark.
Oh yeah,
Might you be interested in filling your pocket with a small stipend?
Yep.
Target neutralized.
Now we're talking. Assault rifle, light machine gun. I think I need to pick up this one first. Weapon life leech, healing received, inflicts slow on enemies. You can roll to quickly reload or your equipped weapons. Oh, that's good. I'm taking
Pleasure
this.
doing business.
Yeah. What about another one?
Join Ujio for a drink? I believe we have business to discuss.
Those shells raining down seem to be a permanent fixture around here.
The launcher's quite inaccurate, but when it hits, and it always hits something. There's a reason the missiles are called Damnation. The insurgents must have sent a suicide squad into the wreckage zone to get it so close to us.
Suicide squad.
The zone's an irradiated hellhole. Volunteers aren't exactly lining up, but there is a sizable reward.
Sounds crazy. Good thing I like crazy.
That's good.
You never let Ujio down. In the future, I'm sure there'll be more work for a person with your superior skills.
is dead, this time lying in his own pool of blood. That's good. Alright. Death Merchant. Emotionless, tenacious businessman disinclined to waste time. Uju is a former contract killer who realized there more to be made in being middleman. Arriving on Enek as a child, one of few parents important and rich enough to bring him along, Uju was quickly made familiar with the cold, transactional nature of who and what determined whether someone was permitted to leave. Early in his career, he made a name for himself by assassinating the bosses of two rival gangs who would put out contracts on each other right after he made sure he would receive upfront payments from both. Uju didn't care to discriminate based on loyalties or affiliations, happy to end anyone's life whether they aligned with ACE or the insurgents, as long as the pay was worth the target. But there's honor even among contract killers, and when the insurgents decided to screw Uju out of a couple of deals too many, he decided they would permanently lose his services. Uju now frequents Strange Town's bar, having hired out the back room to conduct his business, putting out contracts on troublesome foes and profiting from the commissions. Uju is open to working with anyone capable enough to take on the bounties he comes across. Okay, should be some more here. Get some new. So we came to this bar.
You just kick back and have a drink. And I'll give that reward money to someone else.
Fuck, my health is so lower now. One moment. I got some new stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, this is way more powerful. Need to use it. I need to use it. I think we need to visit the old guy. The Greybird.
Please, take the letter to them while there's still time.
I already did. There's no time.
Did the package reach her in time? Did you get a letter in return?
Old man. The letters you've been getting from your daughter, they...
Yes, what is it?
Your daughter's strong. Your package reached her. You have nothing to worry about.
Thank you.
Smart.
Thank you.
Smart. Makes sense. Well... Okay, let's pick up this one.
Poor old bastard.
Please, won't anyone help me? Everything I have is yours. Just a small strip of his own is all I require.
I already did. Come on, man. Stop it. And I have some business back there in Rift Town. So
I took a lot of crap about Shira, but she does have one thing going for her. She's not as crazy as Corrigan.
okay. The
Perforator. That sounds interesting. So we have some stir and stuff.
Without memories of the past, the future means so little. If you come across anything else from old Earth, there's a home for it here.
Cool.
The Apollo 11. I remember watching old footage of that man walking the moon. They'd play it on repeat in the recruitment center when I was being evaluated for the Flores. Supposed to inspire us or something. Well, can't deny that victory, though, landing on a rock in space the first time. No one can deny the victory of sailing through deep space to this rock, either. But I'm afraid if you live long enough, every victory turns out a defeat.
Okay, there's nothing pro we can pick up here. Oh, good. We can choose this. Okay.
Well, well. A wristwatch. SM Flores limited edition. This one was given to civilians to track their hibernations, so they could know how old they really were. You might think this watch has stopped working, but it's exactly right. All time has come to a standstill in this valley. Just a question of counting down to our extinction.
Mm-hmm.
Amazing. I'm surprised this survived the fires. So many people around here have forgotten how to read. Nowadays, all they see is kindling. Well, it ain't like my eyes can read either. You know, it was books like this that convinced me I was made for another planet altogether. And here I am. Funny how that worked out.
So what's next?
Without memories of the past, the future means so...
I don't know.
A lot of rumors about Grand Marshal Gutman finding a new Altered.
I heard the same. Someone said he's an insurgent defector bringing a load of intel for us.
Hell, maybe things are starting to turn in our favor after all.
Oh yeah. What else? The book Amazing Stories #1. Edition. Okay. What else do we have here?
You heard? The Hound's bunker looks like a slaughterhouse. Some Altered took them all out.
I know, I'm part of the cleaning crew. Never been happier scrubbing brains off the walls.
Wait, where? How do I get there? Payback. So...
Hit me, I'm parched.
Wait, so we need to... Where am I?
Okay, I think I know where I
What you
should
see
go. No.
is what you get.
It should be front lines. Yeah, that's the one. Let's go and check it.
Well, this should be interesting.
Might as well put my skills to good use.
Knowledge is power. So there should be the new entry about this fucker. Dietrich the Perforator Hirsch, genocidal psycho. In the later years of the endless war, rumors surfaced that the disease was spread among the insurgents, where the mortality rate was low. It compromised their combat readiness and led to more defeats against the ECA. With many of the older generation having died and non-existent education, people lost the knowledge of the game theory of disease. As a result, many superstitions emerged on the cause of the sickness. Chief among them, the belief that the disease originated from an ethnic group of people who once lived in Eastern Asia on Earth. Hirsch was among those who had the purges that cleansed these people. It did nothing to mitigate the disease. One of the most fearsome insurgent captains, the Perforator, is believed to have an estimated tally of close to 500 kills, most of them accomplished with his minigun. So, we need to go and kill this fucker. Oh no, we need to go for a ruined outpost. Wait, they are 22. why this is happening. Oh yeah. VHS. Boom. We have something better. No. The fuck? What's this? I'm dead. No. Fuck. Oh! The new army is coming. Oh. Fuck. No way. Oh no. He lost his head. Dead now. Fucker. Okay, I think we go back. We can use this ammo. So, where shall we go? Ah, it's all in the trench town. Alright. So, Jakub. We're going back to trench town. Or actually we can kill all of these probably. I believe so. back. Wait. Where is it? The bridge. Okay. Let's go there. The first city.
Well, this should be interesting. Count me in.
Nope. Nope. bounty. We fucked. No. Come on, like, move. No. Fuck. More fuckers. No. No. Wait. Nope. Come on, I need to heal up. Oh fuck. Nope. Fuck you. This is over for you. Boom. Okay. There we go.
I hate this place. Every single disaster we brought down on our heads, condensed into one dead city.
Yeah. Um. So here and there, okay. Okay, so I need to travel. Where? Here? Yes. It looks like.
Well, this should be interesting.
Might as well put my skills to good use.
Giovanni Hailstorm Russo, war criminal, despite facing ridicule by his peers and threatened with exclusion from the force. Russo's father never disavowed his affiliation with the Flat Earth Union. His valued expertise in artificial intelligence automation alone afforded him the trip to Anak. After his death to storm the Stark City, his son continued his legacy by declaring Annex was also flat. He believes that Anakin is just beyond the mountains and forest, and that these act as natural barriers that warn humanity against venturing further. He believes the fungus in the forest and the monsters in the mountains are nothing compared to the dragons that lie at the edges of the world. Hailstorm led a successful covert operation that took control over Eagle Peak some few years ago. The insurgent captain is known for his brutal treatment of POVs, who he hands over the edges of cliffs, baiting satans to feed on them while they are still alive. Okay. Hannibal Zhao, traitor to the ECA. When news of the Earth's coming devastation spread, the stock markets predictably went into free fall, leading to Earth's last recorded major financial depression as the economies of entire nations collapsed. Many flocked to cryptocurrencies to protect their savings. Biochanged emerged as the most popular, skyrocketing in value in the space of weeks. Zhao's fairly influential economist held into his Biochanged stored an external hard drive. He brought it to Anak, hopeful that when civilization restarted Soviet cryptocurrency. When the anomaly made its appearance, people had no choice but to barter the little they had. That day, Zhao's father hanged himself. Throughout his time on Earth, Zhao was spoiled with luxury. His wrongdoings covered up by his father's by-change bribes. But on Enoch, he was suddenly left to fend for himself. Nothing but a fright, useless hard drive that used to contain his father's by-change. He went crazy and threw his lot in with the insurgents, hoping they would restore his old wife, so he could once again be someone important and free of responsibility. He's considered a traitor to the CIA, suspected of opening the first city's gate during the riots and flooding the city with insurgents. He received a life sentence for treason, rape and murder. It's believed he still carries the hard drive with him, telling crazy stories about the riches hidden inside. Okay, we're gonna fuck you up. That's it. Yep. No! Go the fuck away. Boom. Yeah. Boom. 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 Yeah. I like that. Where are you running, boy? Amazing. So we got the World Tier 9. Give me something. Wait, did we kill the bitch or not yet? Probably not yet. Okay, here we go. Fuck, they just found behind my back. Like, no. Nope. There's still more time. Go up. These fuckers need to clean out here. Eh? Fuck! No! No! Come on! Oh, fuck! Shit, we don't give shit. Oh no. Come on, go up. That's it. Happy now. No. Fuck. No. Ah! Ah, you fucking idiot. Better gun. I think this one too. Okay. Shit. I got a shield now? Where? Ah, maybe this is a leeching gun. Yeah, looks like this is. I like this. Nope. Jump. Shoot, please, like. I'm done. Fuck! Go up. Please go up. No. Let's go. Clean them fucking out. Come on. That's so good. Oh. Okay. fucking bullets. Go the fuck away. Move. Need to move. Wait. Fuck you. No. No. Oh, this is fucking crazy. The bitch is dead now. Not these two fuckers. Come on! Reload. Like that. Whew. What about you? Idiot. Where do we need to travel now? This place. Cold Claw. Okay, let's kill the Cold Claw.
Well, this should be interesting.
Will be.
Count me in.
Oh no. Does not discriminate between initiators and soldiers, known to strike by quiet and stealthy gliding and from height, catching people in its claw or break and carrying them to its nest. The only trace left of the creature's victims are their screams that echo through the mountains of the Eagle Peaks. There's a reward for its head, or even part of it. So, okay. Let's go and kill it. Why not? here. Ooh, we have. Ooh, this is even better. Earthquake, going. Earthquake. I think we need to change the bullets, impaler. Oh. So, ho ho ho. Fuck this. Okay, so this is tremor. Okay, then we need to just use this. Yeah. Seismic interrupt. Oh yeah. It's good. It's really good. Let's go. What? Why are you shooting? Oh. Here we go. Come on! Oh, bitch. No. Great. Where's next? Oh, you are next. Here we go. Yeah. Come on, what is this? Huh? Jesus shit. Fucking idiot. What? Oh no. Oh no. Bitch. Okay. Oh, go away. Oopsie. Let's do all this. What? No! Come on. No. Is this broken? Like, what the fuck? The stone seems to work. That's good. The fuck? Stop moving. Come on. No! Fucking the ground. No. Yeah. Fucking. Good. You're dead and gotta level up. More items. That's good. Good. We have something else. No? Oh yes, we have. I see it. Give me more wood. Okay, so we got one more class ability. Increase resistance for each enemy. Oh yeah, that's good. That's gonna be good. Accolades. Yeah. Okay. So what about inventory? No. Ooh. Look at this. Shattered armor. First thing first shot after every reload hits with armor piercing. Assault rifle. Oh yeah. Double gun standard. Increase the chance of scoring critical shot by 20%. Or maybe this one better? Oh, no? Let's go for full close combat. Yeah. So now I can come back. We can come back. Tracked.
So now we're going where?
You get what you needed from the tower, right? Can we go already?
No. We still need to kill these assholes here. Return fire. To clean the
forest. He wants to drag me back into the forest. Are you kidding me? Kurva.
Kurva, a lot of kurva. Kurva bitch. Where is the... Oh, yes. Let's use the flag to travel to here. Boom. Okay.
Well, this should be interesting. Count me in.
Count me in. Sebastian Brickhead Tkachenko. Roaming bandit. Some say Brickhead's name is the result of liberal self-medication, while many insurgents use drugs to numb their pain, increase their combat effectiveness, or keep fear at bay. Brickhead tends to take it a step further. Though the soldiers who serve under him have grown tired of hearing him ramble and slur his words, talking about connecting with the soul of Anog and seeing with his third eye. They dare not speak out. They are content enough to follow him to battle where the adrenaline usually perks him up for a while. Brickhead is an insurgent deserter who joined the bandit band roaming in that Rock Pass. Charges include armed robbery, murder, and mutilation by shotgun. Brickhead isn't the brightest, and his choice of nickname implies he's even proud of the fact. Oh my god, we're always cleaning all of them insurgents. Yeah. Anomalous spiders, creature. And 5, 6 hunter trophies. Actually, there are still more, but alright. Yeah, so we go. Go here. Boom. Oi, oi, this was not planet. Oh, we fucked. We definitely fucked. Fuck! Supposed to kill the first other guys. Nope. Nope. Fucker.
This piece of shit. Oh no. No way! What the fuck? What he went? Oh. Fuck! Surrounding creatures. No! Where's this guy here, huh? From where? No! I'm dead. What the fuck is this, huh? This is ridiculous. What we're gonna do? Again, this fucker. Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Like, I hate this shit. on! Where they're shooting, like. No, here we fucking go. This doesn't fucking work. Really wait, no. This is fucked up. This is fucked up. Damage based skill. I think I'll just put back this way better. Come on, shoot! Even worse. No. Why is this game so fucked up? Huh? Get up, like. boy. This doesn't work. This fucking shit game. They don't give a fuck at all, like. Look at them. Not this shit. Come on. No. No. Get stuck all the time. This fucking idiot. Oh no. Ah, this fucking that shitty game. No. It's not fucking moving at all, like. Fucking bitch. This is bullshit. Fuck! Fucking idiot again with a fucking axle. Oh wait, one of them is dead? No? No. One is dead. Fuck. Come on! It's not fucking moving at all. We're fucked now. Amazing. I love it. Why? No, that's not the one. That. Ah! Getting stuck. Fuck! Fucking piece of shit. Oh. It's the full one. Come on, please, use the fucking ability. I'm dead again. That's the fucking... Come on, I get stuck again! Like... Ah! This fucking game just doesn't fucking work. What the fuck, they're still able to shoot me from there, huh? Please die already, like... The fuck is this, like, huh? Okay, okay, I'm get stuck. Yes, 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 yes. Reload. This is ridiculous. Come on, move. No! I need a fucking grenade. All this. How? Why? Ay, ay, ay. Fuck. After. Okay, nice. Please. Oh, fuck. Good. Another one. Okay. The fuck? But why? Like. No move! Fucking ass. Oh, fucking killing them. I cannot do shit, like. The move, like. Fuck, he's giving them some fucking shielding. Oh. How that's possible, huh? How? Where's the fucking button, huh? No! You fucking move, bitch. It's so fucking annoying. It's so fucking annoying, like... Oh yeah, it's not your old mate. Yo. Come on! good. Here they come. No, it's not reloaded. Good. What's next? Huh? Let's reload again. No. Okay. Okay, alright, coming. Huh? No! Fucked up again. No! Okay, good. Fuck, he's chasing me. Nice. Fucking move. One. Oh, we have a chance. I'm out of bullets. Wow. Way around. Oh no. Three. Have three. There you go. I just needed a good shotgun, that's it. That was the problem. Just needed a good fucking shotgun. Die. Always use a shotgun. Wait, there's something. Huh? Yeah. Yeah. So, can finally go back to the camp. Alright. Okay. Change this. Put this. Ooh, yeah. Earthquake. 115 anomaly power. Oh yeah. Okay, let's put this on here. Is it a shotgun? Please tell me, please, please. Light machine gun stabilizing warren. Okay. So alright. Can change to this actually then. Oh, it gives the shield. Improved ashen bullets. Oh, it also creates an ash. Nice. More accolades and claimed reward. So let's claim it. Kill 500 M's with a headshot. Yep. Cool. So now I believe all of them should be done, and we can move. Yeah, go. Take me there. Fuck, we still have left something in the wreckage zone. Let's go. Let's go. Pick it up.
Those rocket trails must be coming from the missiles Ujio mentioned. I can follow them to their source.
Return fire. Okay. Okay, so where should we go? Okay. Control tower. Okay. Please don't get stuck. Please just don't get stuck. Can I get up there? Are we going in the right direction? Or no? Fuck no. Don't. So, no, go back. Go back. What the f- Wait, this doesn't seem that I'm coming over. No, it's again we need to fight this bitch. No. Don't want to. Fuck! Can you fucking press the button? Come on! Move! Bitch. You fuck!
That is some goddamn racket. The launcher must be close. I need to destroy it.
Moving in the right direction. Who are you? Captain. Time to die. Oopsie. Here I come. Yeah, found them. have some new stuff we can wear. Oh yeah. Let's go fuck him up.
You're welcome, Trenchtown. Anytime. At least Dude will promise me a reward for this one.
Okay. So we got complete all the side quests at the moment, and we can. What do we can first? Go and complete all of it. Right? Let's check the truck. Ooh, get some. No, this is ugly. What about this? Oh, this looks cool. Ooh, some new banners. Yeah. Unlocked. Paintings. Emotes. It's quite a bunch of armors. We got unlocked. There's so many legendaries. Supposed to be. Alright, paintings. Have a new painting. Single. Okay. Let's fucking move. Time to go. And now. Ooh, so many quests to give.
might sit here longer. That's watch it! Don't step on
Ujio was serious. That artillery installation needs to be taken out. There's no time for malingering.
I already did it. Like, stop it.
Join Ujio for a drink? I believe we have business to discuss.
Yes, that's correct.
Damnation missiles have been taken care of.
You went into the zone, and you're back in one piece?
Seems like it.
What about the treasure?
Very impressive.
Ooh, yeah. Yeah. Overdash. Let's pick this up.
Join Ujio for a drink? I believe we have business to discuss.
Target neutralized.
Okay. Why this is so low? Huh? Why? This is so low level.
Pleasure doing business.
Out of business. Even this one. Double gun standard. Damn, this is ridiculous.
Pleasure doing business.
Okay. Okay, crit damage.
Pleasure doing business.
Oh, yes. No, wait. Shit. Okay, let's pick this up.
Pleasure doing business. Ujio's sure to have more business than the person of your talent.
Those monsters ain't gonna kill themselves. But, psst, they gear up. If you need a little extra.
Okay, the perforator. Kill the perforator with his skill stick to decisive close. Okay. fuck, this is slower. Crit multiplier 200% damage. Alright, so that one seems better. For this one we can choose from this one, I think. Let's pick it up. Earthquake, bleed, cooldown.
I got an empty spot on my wall just waiting for a great big old monster head, friend.
I will give you one.
Want to try the new blend? Call it the liver spinner.
Give me something good. Oh yeah. Oh fucking yeah. No shit. Increases your resistance piercing by 100% of your armor piercing value. Max health. That is for long range damage. Wait, this is blue, this is blue. So I have epic one. Okay, I was gonna pick this up.
That'll do nicely.
Yeah. Why they're so low resolution? I get it.
You know where to find me. Look, it's okay. If you're scared and you don't want to face that target, then I totally get it. I've been scared, man. I've been there.
Grand Marshal's got the beasts. The beasts are coming.
The quarry. So we need to use this guy again.
Last time through here, I thought this place already smelled about as bad as it could get. But on Enoch, nothing's ever as bad as it could get.
Wait, where's the quarry?
Hey, boss. If memory serves, there's a nice joint with some good tail around the corner. Tell him Picasso sends his regards. Yeah, I know. Crap about Shira, but she does have one thing going for
The beasts. The beasts are coming.
Let's go in there.
Ain't no
anybody's business. Let's join the assault.
Can't believe it. One of them's got to slip past at some point, right?
Telling you, there's fiends further upriver.
Today, we shall see victory! A great new Altered fights at our side! Together, we shall fuck them up!
Oh yeah. Let's go. Nice. Oh, fucker. I love this shotgun. Oh shit, we're out of ammo. Fuck. Amazing.
We've taken the river! Keep pushing! Shore that hilltop! Don't give them time to breathe!
Yeah. Oh, no, no, no. Come on. No! I'm gonna die. Fucking idiot, huh? Okay. No way. Fucking snipers, like. Come on! Stop doing this shit. Oh. Can see me. Fuck! And I can see you. Finally. Oh. Oh. Another sniper, yes? Oh yeah. Two of them. No, 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 we should not die. Come on. Cannot. Cannot die. No. Fuck! Character is unmanageable. How it's possible, huh? How? The fuck it's possible? Yeah, sure. Fucking idiot. How do you like that? Fuck you. It was good, yeah. Yeah, let's go up. Wait, maybe we have something extra. No? There is some loot still in the back. Let's go collect it. Okay, all these guys are down, yeah? I'm the only survivor. Okay.
Go! Move! Move! Let's go! Come on! That was easy peasy.
You still kissing that piece of junk, Coleman?
Hey, at least better than kissing the sergeant's ass.
Give me that. What is that anyway?
That's from the old world. If you wouldn't understand, you can't even fucking read.
Sorry, Grandma. It's not a fucking library.
Hey! My grandma was a general.
Shut the fuck up, man. You're not your grandma.
Yeah! Did you see that?
Oh no. It's a trap.
Moloch.
Anew altered. You've come to finish what Seth failed to do.
My fight's not with you.
Oh, it is now. You fight with them. That means you die with them.
Oh, that's not good.
You're done.
Okay, I can. Oh no. No, fuck. Shit. Let's do it. Oi, oi, oi. Oi, oi, oi. Fuck, don't do this. Fuck. How am I going to... How to dodge this, like... I'm gonna die. Come on. Oh. Oh yeah, I fucked it up. Fuck. Oh no, I still can dodge it, okay. That's good. Oh, this is not good. Okay. Fuck! I thought I'm gonna get you. No! I'm gonna finish you, bitch. Oi. Oi, oi, oi. Fuck. Oh my. Yeah, boy. No, you dead fucker.
All this persistence. This world is crashing down. And what will be left without us?
Oh shit. Oh shit. Will I survive?
That's how you thank a girl for saving your life?
I knew my fortune teller was gold. She saw exactly where you were buried.
I'm done, you said.
A deal's a deal. You're free to go.
Shit prophecies can be someone else's problem.
The assault. Tell me this pounding headache was worth it.
The news is good. Of course, it was a bloodbath. But while you were entertaining that abomination, we took back the front. Are you sure I can't entice you to stay? Life is good around here for the altered. Glory of battle. Women, men, worshippers at your feet.
Thanks. I'm somewhere I gotta be.
East? The quarry's overrun. Past that's the edge of the world. What does Gutman have you looking for?
Passage through the minefield. That was our deal.
Marshal Bailey knows the way. She'll see your convoy through.
What? No fucking way! Guide us over radio, draw a map. We are not taking her.
We? I never said you were coming.
I'd say you always had a home here, Altered. But I don't think you'll be coming back alive.
Would you piss off? I don't need anyone else to babysit.
I can take care of myself.
Not where we're going.
Hey, just wait. It ain't over till it's over. Did you just...
What?
It's how I know I'm supposed to go with you. The anomaly fucked me up too. But I only get the visions. Always horrible visions all my life. Except one. One that's beautiful. It's this planet. But it's lush, and it's green, it's in the future. And there's always someone there with me. I can never see the face, but the voice. It's you. Whatever it is you're doing, I know it's gonna work. Because in the end, we're in that meadow together.
Interesting. Alright, Mawok. Defeat Mawok. It's good. Amazing. On blocking WoW, you have 100% chance to ignore damage that would kill you and gain 50% of your max health. The effect may occur. Oh yes, that's good. That's really, really good. So, increase your armor. Oh yeah, resistance. Oh yeah. Alright. Can we change actually this for a good sniper rifle? Ooh. Fuck, again the bullets? Kind of don't want to. Bonus firepower. Max health. Okay, let's go. That one. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Max health. Amazing. Impale. Yep. It's nice. No, still kill. Heal. Keep. The impaler.
I realized I'm not even noticing bombs and missiles going off.
They stopped to reload.
So this is closed now. Only one path to go.
My heart.
From here to this.
You wanna look good?
If I see you
Talk to Jakub. Time to go. For a
Hey,
quarry.
boss. If memory serves, there's a nice joint with some good tail around the corner. Tell him Picasso sends his regards.
Oh, hell no! I'm not going anywhere with that bitch.
Johnny can't come with us.
That wasn't the deal. In the truck, both of you.
Chandra, what do you think you're doing? Chandra, listen to me for once. Where I am taking these two, there's no coming back. I didn't save your life again. Watch you throw it all away.
That's what you're telling yourself now? You're my savior? It's pathetic.
Fine. Next time you're in trouble, I won't think twice. I'll let you die, you stupid cow.
Well, you gotta die somewhere. And if it's out there, at least I get to watch you go first.
John.
What the fuck?
This is where the minefield ends. Road from here goes through the quarry. It's just up ahead behind that wrecked excavator.
We need to make a pit stop there for supplies. I have an idea how to get us through the forest.
Okay, so what do we got here? take a look at the map. Oh shit, this is big. I think it's a good point for a break. No, or okay. Should I go now? Okay. I still haven't received my rewards. Frantic. Okay. Turn to lobby. Yes, please do.